Honorable members, Mr. Presiding Officers,
Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Youth Impact Parliament. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the Executive Director of Youth Impact Movement. Endow senators and parliamentarians with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of this bicameral legislature, the interests and wishes of members will be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. Amen.
O God, grant us a vision for this Senate and Parliament, fair as it might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the Senate and Parliament shall rest on the will of its members and the love for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of this bicameral legislature of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honourable members, please you may resume your seats.
Capitals Flyers, Stone City 90.7.
Honorable senators and members, on behalf of Mr. Speaker and I, We want to welcome our guest speaker in our midst. He is a father and a leader when it comes to very important, significant national issues. He is currently serving as the head of security of Old Technical University, and he is a constitutional law enthusiast. He is in the person of WO1 Zakaria Issifu, retired. Sir, welcome to Youth Impact Parliament. We are your children, and today you'll be speaking to us. And when we get there, we're ready to learn from you to understand more about the issues of law. Welcome, sir. And our team members as well. Welcome. Thank you.
Honorable members, let's move straight to item 2 on our order paper. I believe every honorable member here has a copy of the order paper. It has been shared virtually, so I expect everyone to have a copy. Communication from the founders. Honorable members, I read on behalf of the founders. Dear members of Youth Impact Parliament, the founding fathers extend warm greetings and heartfelt congratulations to the entire Youth Impact Parliament for successfully completing the 2025 legislative year. Since the establishment of this movement in 2021, the Youth Impact Parliament has not only grown in structure and influence, but has become a remarkable model of youth-led democratic participation. We are exceptionally proud of the First Senate and the Fifth Parliament for demonstrating maturity, discipline, and dedication throughout the year. Your consistency in sittings, quality of debates, and commitment to national issues continue to affirm the relevance of youth voices in governance and policy engagement. As we gather here for this fourth joint sitting, we wish to commend the decision to adopt a motion on addressing the rising cost of living and safeguarding socio-economic stability. This is a matter of national urgency, and it is refreshing to see young leaders anchor their deliberations on issues that directly affect the Ghanaian populace, especially the youth. We are confident that your debate today will reflect insight, objectivity, and a strong commitment to the development of our nation. We congratulate you once again for an outstanding year of impactful service, and we encourage all members to keep strengthening the foundations of this movement as we look ahead to the 2026 legislative year. Together we rise. Warm regards. Honorable members, this was the communication from our founders. Item 3 on our order paper, communication from President.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable Senators and Youth MPs here seated, my brother, the Right Honorable Speaker of Parliament, our guest speaker, and other invited guests here seated, I am pleased to officially commend the Senate for successfully completing its first session running from January 2025 to December 2025. Your dedication, punctuality, high-level contributions to legislative discussions have strengthened the authority, credibility of this upper chamber. As we conclude this session, I wish to announce that there will be revision and reorganization of the Senate leadership. The new leadership structure shall be inducted at the beginning of the second session of the first Senate. This transition is part of our continuous efforts to ensure accountability, inclusion, and smooth leadership renewal within the Senate. In line with today's order paper, honorable senators and members, I also highlight item 12, which concerns with the President's directive to 16 committees of the Senate. I urge all committee chairpersons and ranking members to receive these directives with seriousness and begin preparations for implementation immediately upon resumption in January. Honorable senators and members, additionally, I draw your attention to an item on the order paper, which is the passage of the bill. I encourage senators to be part and parcel of this passage. Let us continue to uphold the dignity of this chamber and work collectively towards the growth of Youth Impact Parliament. I thank you.
Honorable members and senators, before I move to the next item on our order paper, permit me to inform the House of honorable members who are absent with permissions. Honorable Pamela Yometu, who is the Youth MP for Lejokuku constituency. Honorable Vixen Baiselom, MP for Ohoi. Honorable Lord Listowel Chumesi, who is the Youth MP for New Drabin South. And the last but not the least, Honorable Elsie Akofa Bove, who is the Youth MP for Nkwanta North. Honorable members, communication from the Speaker. Honorable members of Parliament, distinguished senators, His Excellency the President of the Senate, guests of honor, and invited guests here. I wish to formally commend the Parliament for successfully concluding its first session, which has run from August 2025 to December 2025. Your participations in debates, committee activities, and legislative engagement demonstrates a strong commitment to democratic principles and youth leadership of a youthful legislative body. As we prepare to enter the second session, spanning from January 2026 to August 2026, I urge all honorable members to maintain the same level of dedication, improve parliamentary conduct, and deepen your engagement in both committee and plenary work. I also bring your attention to the three important items on our order paper for today's sitting. That is item 9, which is passage of the Youth Impact Parliament Forum of Women Parliamentarians Bill 2025, which is our first ever act. This bill is an important milestone in promoting gender inclusion and leadership within our parliament. I encourage full cooperation to ensure this smooth passage. The second is item 10, which is the nomination and approval of the first leadership of the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians. Once the bill is passed, the establishment of the leadership will be crucial for operationalizing the forum. Members are encouraged to approach this process with fairness, transparency, and unity. Honorable members, item 11, where I will be giving directive to all 34 committees of Parliament This directive will guide committee work for the next session. All chairperson and committee members must take note and begin preparations immediately. Honorable members and senators, let us remain committed to the growth of this parliament. Let's be mindful of the trust placed in us by the youth of Ghana. Together, let's build a robustful legislative institution worthy of national recognition. I thank you all. Honorable members, item 5, which is introductions by senators and youth MPs. Honorable members, yes, this is not the first time we are doing such an exercise in this August House. And I'm glad today both senators and the parliamentarians are seated together. So we always start from the minority side. So when it gets to your turn, you mention your name, the constituency, and the committee in which you are in. So on this note, let's start from the minority backbench.
Thompson.
Okay.
Thank you very much, honorable presiding members, for the opportunity bestowed me. I respond to the name Dr. Samson, the youth MP for the lovely people of Congo from North, the first deputy minority whip of this house, the vice chairperson of the organizing committee. Right, presiding members, I would like to thank the constituents of Congo from North for choosing me to represent them. And I'm doing marvelously for them. I would like to use the opportunity again to extend my regards to all the duty bearers of Congo Afram North. I plead your indulgence, right, presiding members. Today being the joint sitting, I would like to seize the opportunity to register my profound appreciation to senators and members that supported me during the SRC week celebration of Jackson University College. The university and the SRC much appreciated your efforts, and we ask that may God Almighty bless you and give you more knowledge. I thank you, presiding members.
Thank you. Thank you very much, presiding officers, for the opportunity. My name is Hon Usman Adam, Youth MP for South Zone constituency. It's an honor to be here today, seeing the youth MPs and senators together here to deliberate one or two issues that are for the benefit of the youth. Yeah, presiding officers, my constituency is doing very well. And over the few days, a tragedy happened in my constituency, which we lost a prominent soul, that is Comrade Nicholas Akorbotu. That is a pain to the constituency. May his soul rest in perfect peace. And as we are approaching the holidays as well, I will encourage honorable members to be mindful of themselves as the festive seasons seems to be uncareful. So we should all put in much efforts to put our families and ourselves to order. And in that accord too, as we are approaching the break season, I'll commend honorable members to visit my constituency. We have various spas and resorts and villa for you to have a good vacation. So I'll encourage you. We have riverside resorts that you can have good vacations there, and they are affordable. So I'll encourage you all to visit and have some good time during the festive season. Thank you.
Yeah, this is the opportunity to seize the opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officers. My name is Enoch Sodoji, the first Deputy Speaker of Youth Impact Parliament, and then the Chairperson for the Appointment Committee, and also the Youth MP for Sege constituency. Mr. Presiding Officers, I want to acknowledge my MP for the good work he is doing in my constituency. Yes, we are really grateful. And if you come to my constituency, we have a lot of things. Yes, we are the highest producer of salt. And even not salt alone, when it comes to pepper and watermelon, we are there. That's a big constituency for you. Yes, myself, I'm an agriculture engineer. Yes, if you need more insights in crop and animal, I can help you. Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers.
Thank you very much.
You speak. The voice.
The presiding officers for both chambers. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, the youth MP for the good people of Anglo constituency. I'm the minority leader of Youth Impact Parliament, the fifth parliament. I'm the chairperson of the Intelligence Committee. Presiding officers, I bring you warm greeting from the good people of Anglo constituency, and my best regards to my mentor and my MP, Honorable Richard Kwame Sefe, for the great work that he is doing in my constituency. Everything is ongoing well due to the fact that he is putting major initiatives in place as far as development is concerned. But having said that, the youth of Anglo constituency whom I represent are saying, why is the law of Ghana or the laws of Ghana so silent on a matter involving one woman who has so much money under her bed? For all this, we've not been hearing anything on that matter again. The youth of Anglo constituency want to know what is going on as far as that subject matter is concerned. With anything apart from that, we are doing very well. And apart from that, again, Mr. Presiding Officers, during this festive season, it will be prudent and purposeful when you visit Anglo constituency and the Keta enclave. I can tell you that that is the exact place that we can call and confidently say the oxygen city. Forget about Ho. Don't mention Ho as the oxygen city, because Anglo, we sit on island, both the south and then the north, engulfed with the sea and the breeze from the lagoon. When you come to Ho here, you can mention Ho as the oxygen city. The real oxygen city is Anglo and Keta enclave. With that, I thank you very much for the opportunity once again. Thank you.
Honorable members, it seems some of you are using this introduction to gear into your own personal issues. Please be guided. Please be guided.
Thank you, presiding officers. For me, I think I have to be brief, just like Mr. Speaker said. I'm not going to talk about my constituency or the people I represent. My name is Edward Amenu, and I'm the minority leader for the first Senate of this movement. I just want to say on authority that the youth of Ghana are doing well lately, especially contributing to the national discourse of this country. I am so proud of them, and I believe strongly that this platform, the Youth Impact Movement, is shaping the discussion of youth participating in national discourse. I also want to use this opportunity to commend the leadership of this movement for putting this together, and yet we are ending another parliamentary year. I say kudos to you all for making sure that everything here goes on successfully. I thank you, honorable presiding officers. Thank you.
We move to the majority backbench.
Thank you very much, presiding officers. I go by the name Richmond Adam Kojo, Youth MP for Ayawaso West Wagon, the chairperson for Food and Agriculture. And I would like to let you all know that with my committee, we are embarking on something which will also help the youth coming 2026. We want students on campuses, as they're on campus, they are working and they are also what? Getting whatever they are supposed to get for themselves. So, in short, we will be providing job employment for students on campuses. I'll leave it here. Thank you.
Good afternoon, presiding officers of both chambers. Please, my name is Active Collins Koko, ranking member for External Affairs, and I'm a trained teacher myself. Thank you.
So,
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officers. My name is Cyril Tekeli Amevo, the Majority Whip for the Senate, but acting as the Deputy President for today's sitting. Thank you.
Thank you, presiding officers. I respond to the name Roger Ayabuzonve, Youth MP for Bole Bamboy, the chairperson for Trade and Industry Committee, and the financial officer for our Nobel Foundation. I want to seize this opportunity to wish us all a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you.
I believe. Relax.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Charles Diawa, the MP for Funkantamasi constituency, and the chairperson of the Sports and Game Committee. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Presiding Officers. The name is Believe Agoso, MP for Keta constituency, the Majority Chief Whip of the House of Youth Impact Parliament. And also, I'm a marketer by profession. And I have an observation, just want to leave before the house. I've seen a partiality in the house whereby a certain part of the side of the house is having a bottle water, and some parts are not having some. So let's I'm saying that you realize that a part of the house has been served with bottled waters, and a part has not been served. That's what I want to the house to know. Thank you very much.
Honorable belief, I will launch an investigation into that.
Mr. Speaker, we would actually want you to start that immediately because our throats are really dry. We can actually smell the harmattan and then the effect it's having on members. So, Mr. Speaker, yes. All right. Thank you very much, honorable members and senators, for honoring today's sitting. I am Hubert Agbahode, the youth MP for Akachi North constituency, and then the majority leader for the 5th Parliament, and also the chairperson for the Business Committee. Mr. Presiding Officers, I would like to thank you for today, this occasion, for gathering us both houses, both the senators and then the youth MPs for the 4th time of this youth impact movement. And I think you will also be having a presentation from our guest of honor, which would inspire and then give us more insight about what the Constitution is all about and then things about the Constitution. So without much, I say thank you very much.
Please, my name is Eric Ameko, Senate Deputy Marshal Pro Tempore.
Thank you very much, honorable members. Before we, the presiding officers, introduce ourselves, allow me to introduce our men and women on the ground. And the cameraman is in the person of Amen Yahya Manuche, acting as Deputy Marshal of Parliament. Amen. Hallelujah. We also have present the Marshal to Parliament. I don't know whether I should add Lieutenant Colonel Daniel Kofi Gaku. You are a cadet member, right? Yes. Oh, won't you give him a year? And the Deputy Marshal of the Senate, acting as the Marshal for the Senate, is Mr. Prince Osei Yeboah. At the table office, starting from the left, the beautiful lady in the spectacle. My left. At the left of the table office is a beautiful lady acting as deputy clerk in the person of Miss Deborah Fafa Deku. And seated close to her is a handsome gentleman acting as clerk to Parliament is Mr. Emmanuel Ofe Obeng. Now, going to my right is the Deputy Clerk of the Senate acting as clerk, Miss Elizabeth Eileen Luche. And at my extreme right, acting as Deputy Clerk Pro Tempore of the Senate, is actually Senator Dorcas Amphobia Kwache. Up to now, the name has not stuck in my head, but let's give it up for her. Today, once again, I have the singular honor to introduce to the House, present and seated and observing, is WO1 Zakaria Issifu retired. And today he'll be sharing his knowledge with us, and he is here with his team members as well, our handsome men seated there. Today I'll introduce Mr. Speaker, myself. He is a brother who stood in the seat when we needed someone to take over the office of the Speaker, and he is doing his second term. He entered as youth MP for which constituency, Grant? No, he wasn't a shaman. He didn't enter as a shaman MP. I'm telling you. He first entered as youth MP for Akropong before, in the second session of the third parliament, he switched to Ashaman. Cross-carpeted to Ashaman. How can he? And then later on, he became Speaker of the fourth parliament, and now doing his third term as Speaker of the fifth parliament. Honorable senators and members, Right Honorable Adam Usman. And I have, in all humility and with due respect, I am Jones Amegashie-Viglo, your humble servant and President of the Senate. Honorable senators and members, we move to item 6, which is the Joint Business Committee report, and that will be done by the Majority Leader of Parliament, Honorable Hubert Agbahode, the Youth MP for Akachi North. A second, Senator Edward, which point are you raising?
I just made an observation and I want to go ahead. Thank you. I know it's non-parliamentary. I have two observations. One is that I believe that these things are meant for our usage.
Yes.
And it is very common among us that when we come, we don't make use of them.
Yes.
Which is simply telling us that we wasted our money indirectly. So every leader who is supposed to put this on can really do that right now. Before we move on. The second observation is that some people walked in after some introductions were done. And for the record, because this house is a house of records, if we are not being biased, we should give them the opportunity to introduce themselves for the records to capture it that they are also present at this sitting. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Senator Edward. I noticed the honorable members who walked in, but deliberately, I didn't give them the opportunity for them to introduce themselves. But rather, the table office will capture them as present in the vote and proceedings. So next time, if you want to introduce yourself for the media, for the camera, then you need to come early. Thank you very much. Please, shall we proceed?
Yes. However, I'll single just one person out. It's because no, at the right time. At the right time. Mr. Speaker, you didn't bang the gavel. Until you bang the gavel, your ruling has not fully, how should I say, haven't taken grounds. So until you bang the gavel, I'm still allowed to intervene for them. Just to have honorable members, if you want to introduce yourself, come early. Okay, come early because we are bounded by time. On that note, we proceed with the business. Item 6, that is the ruling of the House. Item 6, Joint Business Committee report to be delivered by the Majority Leader of Parliament on behalf of the Joint Business Committee. Honorable.
Thank you very much, presiding officers, for this opportunity to lay the business committee report to this August House. Mr. Presiding officers, in the first Senate and the fifth Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana of Youth Impact Movement, for the fifth sitting of the first Senate and the fifth sitting of the fifth Parliament, doubling as the fourth joint sitting of the upper and then the lower chamber of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana. So before on Sunday, December 14, 2025. Before the commencement of business, we had the opening prayers. Thereafter, we had the communication from founders, and also we had the communication from our president, and also communication from the speaker. We then moved to the introduction of the senators and youth members of parliament. And then thereafter, we moved to the commencement of private business, where we'll be having the presentation from our guests of honor. And then we move to the question and answers from members and then senators. So thereafter, we move to the commencement of the legislative business, which will be having the passage of the Youth Impact Parliament Forum of Women Parliamentarian Bill 2025 Act 1. Thereafter, we move to the nomination and approval of the first leadership of the Forum of Women Parliamentarians. Then we will be having a discussion about a trip we'll be having next year to the Parliament of Ghana, then which is likely to be in March. And then also we'll be having the Speaker's Directive on the 34 committees of the Parliament, what they will be doing or are expected to do in the coming year. Also, we have the President's Directive also for the 16 committees of the senators or the upper chamber. Then we proceed to the commencement of debate, where we have the general debate on the motion that this joint sitting resolved that the government of Ghana must address the rising cost of living, stabilize the economy, and protect young people from the severe economic pressures. Then we have the end of business for the day. Then we adjourn synod to the next joint sitting of both the upper and the lower chamber, which will be our fifth joint sitting. Mr. Presiding officers and the entire House, this is the business committee report for our fourth joint sitting. I thank you.
Honorable members, the Joint Business Committee report has been laid. It is for the consideration of the House. Honorable members.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Robert Fiaon, MP for Krakis constituency and the Deputy Minority Leader of this House. Yes, Right Honorable Speaker, even though the gavel has been banged on we those who came for not introducing ourselves, even I want, before I come to the
Honorable
paper
member,
link.
please speak to the subject matter on the
Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I will, because I have something to say with regards to that. But
Then
I want to.
another, please, we are talking about the business committee report that has been laid.
Yes, so
If it's not that one, then any other submissions will be done after.
okay, Right Honorable Speaker, thank you for your guidance. Okay, with regards to the late document, item 10 on the other paper, which is the nomination approval of the first leadership of women. Yeah, so in the fifth parliament, I could remember, I don't know if maybe I'm wrong, but we have leadership then. But I'm having problem with first leadership, which is assumed as the first one that we have. I don't know how we call that one or we term that one. So if there can be a correction or a clarification on the reason why it is termed first leadership. Meanwhile, in the fifth parliament, we have leadership for the women forum. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Robert. If the House will call, that the one we passed at the fifth last year, at the fourth anniversary, was interim leadership. It was interim leadership. So this is the first leadership, and we are laying a bill. After the bill, then it is the first leadership. We were doing the pilot session as at the last time we passed it, and we had interim leadership, not substantive leadership. And the tenure ended in September.
Thank you. But I'm still confused. If the table, if the clerk office go play, because it was not known or it was not termed interim, but rather it was leadership that we actually searched for. So if
Honorable member, unless you didn't read, you would have known. Their flyer was released and interim leadership was written on it. Honorable member, your matter is overruled. Please resume your seat.
Honorable,
Thank you very much, presiding officers. This is, pardon me if I say Mr. Speaker, so I'm used to it, so pardon me. We're still on the 10th items on the other paper. And we formed an interim women forum or something like that. And we realized that even forming the interim one, we didn't see their work. At a point, I want to be guided. I have not seen their work, even present in the chamber. How many women if you come to the chamber, or how many women come to the chamber? So I think some of the things we are doing, we should be real to ourselves. Because if you ask to stand self right now, how many women do you have as an MP or senators in a chamber? So sometimes I feel that we rush and we do things, then sometimes it's not. I feel that it's not necessary. Thank you very much.
Honorable member, if you are talking about presence, it's different from their relevance and achievements. The interim leadership held a program. They partnered with Love Aid and donated over 300 packs in Adaklu. And not only that, anytime they are present, we witnessed what happened at the inauguration. It was the leadership that was championing that. If you are talking about presence in parliament, it's a different thing. So please, for their achievements, they have done their achievements.
In addition, I was part I was part of the team. They invited me, and we celebrated the menstrual hygiene day in Afajato South, where we shared some sanitary pads in collaboration with Love Aid Foundation. And also, honorable members, do you remember the is it menstrual hygiene day organized by the Parliament of Ghana?
Yes, yes.
It was
It was through them.
online webinar. They facilitated that.
Yeah,
So the achievement is different from
attendance.
yes.
Thank you very much, presiding officers. Uh, we are talking about achievement and relevance. With a small English, I know when you achieve, you be relevant. So they work together. And the reason why I'm saying that we have not filled their presence is that as we are here, all those information is outside parliament. Report has not been made to us. I have not heard reports that this is what we have done.
Honorable member, you are actually diverting from the business. We are adopting the business committee statement. So please, if you want to talk about relevance, when we get to principles of the bill,
Mr. Speaker,
we talk about that.
Mr. Speaker, you may know you were explaining to me that they went outside to do something.
Yes.
I am saying that you have not filled because the table office, I don't think any of our record has captured them that they've actually done something like that. Report to be presented to the chamber for we to be aware.
Thank you very
If
much.
you are not aware, how do we know? Thank you very much.
Honorable believe, unless you can recall, but the chairperson for the Forum of Women Parliamentarians, who was Honorable Kendall, gave a report on their state and what they achieved during our inaugural sitting.
Yeah.
Where I became a speaker. Yes, I remember. No, it was two different things. Honorable members, please.
Honorable members, any issue pertaining item 10 is called off. In addition, item 10 will be deferred to sittings in January. Okay. Item 10 will be deferred to sittings in January. Therefore, from item 9, we'll move to item 11. And please, the deferment is not because of the matters arising. That was an agreement Mr. Speaker and I already discussed. So we're going to announce it. So, honourable members, any other matter pertaining to the order paper, if you are coming to talk about item 10, we will overrule you. That is a follow-up, overruled. Honourable members, in the absence of any matter with reference to honourable, that is follow-up. It means you want to talk about item 10, and I've declared any matter on it is overruled. So, honourable.
Listen. Honorable members, order. All interventional sciences. Honorable members, the business committee report is hereby adopted by the House.
Honourable members, moving on is the commencement of guest business. Honourable members, item 7, we have here present WO1 Zakaria Issifu retired. He is the head of security of Whole Technical University, a constitutional law enthusiast, a security analyst, a security analyst, and someone who is very particular about details. It is an honor to have him in the chamber to witness our proceedings. To witness our proceedings. It is an honor to have him in our chamber to witness our proceedings. And with all due respect, honorable senators, with all due respect, I want us to receive our guest speaker to speak to us and educate us on constitutionalism, laws, and other related matters that will help us with our business for today. On this note, respectfully, may I invite to the podium WO1 Zakaria Issifu retired to speak to us.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to address Mr. Speaker. I want to follow the due protocols of the Parliament House. And I want to entreat all of you to follow these protocols very well. Once you have majority, you have minority, you have the clerks, there should be a speaker. All right? There should be a speaker. You can address the speaker, after which you also can address the presiding member. Then you can make do with whatever you want to proceed on. And that makes it a duly constituted Parliament House. So, Mr. Speaker, presiding member, clerks of Parliament, majority, minority leaders, invited guests. I am so honored to be invited to come and share my little knowledge on the Constitution with you people. I can see, is it the Speaker or the presiding member? I knew him to be a speaker for some time, but I'm seeing two speakers sitting. But I realized that he was battling with my introduction. And I wanted to communicate to him that he should leave that with me. If I so wish, I'll introduce myself very well and appropriately. Yes. But I want to indeed start by commending the leadership of this guest house for having something like this in place. I recently traveled, just about a month, no, it's not even up to a month. I traveled outside, and then I went in the capacity of a deputy vetting chairman for African law students.
Wow.
And then I was sponsored by African Union to Addis Ababa, Nelson Mandela Conference Center, where I had the opportunity to deliver a speech. Indeed, I was honored to be given 3 sessions of where I used one particular session to talk about HTU in the form of marketing our August University. And then I also spoke about security, and I also advised African law students. Yes, I'm a master's student of the law from the University of Ghana. I want to advise that you respect the protocols. When Parliament is in progress, any other business ceases because they respect their guests more than even themselves. And as my students as well, because I lecture with the University of Ghana since 2017, I'm still a lecturer of the University of Ghana. So the security is just something the university says I should have because I have the military background. Otherwise, I was taken as assistant registrar. So I am an assistant registrar of the university, uh, head of security. I lecture with the University of Ghana, and then I also lecture with, I had a contract with the University of Ghana about 5 years ago where I teach access students who want to become students of the university. And so I always teach them logic and then critical thinking. So that is another aspect of me that those who don't know, you don't know, and those who know, you know, and now you all know. Yeah, so as for security, I advise every evening when I leave here, I was just telling him, I postponed my class because of here. Yes. Yeah, so I told them I'll meet them online on the Zakaria. So at 3:30, I'm supposed to leave here and then go and have my time with my students with the University of Ghana. So let's make due diligence whilst we are here to give little knowledge. I was telling him that the time given is short, but I like it because I don't have time. Yes, I don't have a time. I don't have time at all. He has been following me long ago, since when I was a first degree, when I was doing my LLB, but I had never had time. You know, after which I started my LLM, which also even need time more than the LLB. So that is it. But I still squeeze myself, and then I said I will meet you people today. All right. So that's just by the way. So I think I've done a in-depth introduction of myself in a different way. Very well. When people call me without even adding my rank in the military, I like it because I'm not enjoying civil life. Yes, even though the military, they still worry me a lot. They come to my office every time. I still teach them. I teach weapons. Yes, so I teach weapons and the ethics of the Ghana forces. So they still worry me. I still do that one too. So time is my problem, but we still have time with you people. Yeah, so the subject matter of my standing here is just about the Constitution. Just about the Constitution. I delivered this lecture in Nairobi, Kenya, to some young law students. And then when I was going to talk, I was not holding a paper. Yes, that was, I still remember it was on the 21st of November. Yes, it was 21st of November where I delivered that lecture. So a professor called me after the lecture and told me that, oh, but you have given a very nice speech, but we don't see any paper in front of you. So we professors, we like it when you come to talk to people, then you should have something in front of you. So in fact, I decided to do that, and I copied that very well. So that's why I'm having my papers in front of me. That it guides me to be able to talk to my students. Yeah, so we are talking about the Constitution. Now, the Constitution is everything a nation needs to be able to govern itself. Without the Constitution, then there's going to be jungle tactics where every animal sees himself to be the leader. Some of you who read George Orwell book, The Animal's Kingdom, you see how the animals struggle of leadership. And so we don't want to struggle as human beings, but we'll do everything possible to make ourselves leadership oriented. So the Constitution, as it were, it is the number one supreme law that governs, propels, and regulates the smooth running of a nation. So without the Constitution, a nation definitely is going to be deviled with chaoses, acrimonies, and rancor. And then you wouldn't know who leads and who follows. And that is why Ghana decided, since 1901, decided to get itself or herself indulged in constitutional issues. Even when our forefathers, or if you want, our colonial masters, when they came to Ghana, yes, Ghana was ruled with a constitution, but that constitution was the United Kingdom constitution. And United Kingdom, as you know, they don't have a written constitution. United Kingdom, Canada, New Zealand, Saudi Arabia, they don't have written constitutions. What otherwise is called codified constitution. So we'll get there. So Ghana, after independence, we decided to go by the United States of America way of leadership, where they have a documented, a codified constitution, where even though our parliamentary system is now different from how they also rule, but we decided to also go by what the Americans do. So as we speak now, United Kingdom, which is our colonial masters, they don't have a written constitution, but we have our written constitution. And then they have a way of adjudicating their issues, and we'll get there and I will let you know all these things. If only time will get there. So the constitution is a written or unwritten laws that legally spells out rules and regulations that a state will follow to govern herself or itself. Now we have written and unwritten. That's what I just spelled out right now. So it depends on the governance nature of a country that decide to follow either written or unwritten way of adjudicating themselves. So I said, so Saudi Arabia, have no written constitution, and then Canada doesn't have written constitution, United Kingdom doesn't have written constitution, and then New Zealand. But most of the African countries, we all have written constitutions. Ghana, that is, in fact, supposed to be the first African country to have attained independence in 1957, right? In 1957. So we have our written constitution. Nigeria has their written constitution. Kenya has their written constitution. Rwanda, where I had the single opportunity, of course, to meddle with the academia as well, also have their written constitution. And so that is where we have found ourselves now. Now, how do this country that doesn't have written constitutions also get their laws? How do they get their laws? By statutes and acts. By statutes and acts. I hope you know the differences. Yeah, you have been parliamentarian, so I assume and presume that you should know the differences. Otherwise, you have to call me here for a full lesson. So they actually govern themselves by statutes and acts of parliament. Judicial decisions, all right? What we call stare decisis. In law, we call it stare decisis, all right? What the judges adjudicated on, and they realized that there was wisdom in that mindset of ruling, then they'll put it down. So it becomes a law. So the judges' own ideas to ensuring that law and adjudication is properly done. It's what we call stare decisis. So these people also get their laws through stare decisis. All right? Yes. And then obiter dictum or obiter dicta. Sorry, these are all legal terms that you need to know as future legislators and law students. All right? And lawyers. So obiter dicta, ratio decidendi is what comes after the verdict. So you always hear there is a verdict in this matter. So lawyers, instead of verdicting, there is a ratio decidendi. So obiter dictum is what the judges comes together. You see them when they are about to give a ruling, they will excuse themselves, they will go there, they will vote. You have been monitoring that. So when they come back with their wisdom knowledge, then they give us the obiter dictum or obiter dicta. So the obiter dicta is the plural, obiter dictum is the one person's mind. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's how they get their laws to adjudicate their people. And so once I'm going to be relating it with to you people here, because of course I have seen so much intelligence here. And then I'm so much happy. Yes, I'll be very, very happy to see some of you becoming academic lawyers and then lawyers themselves. So I have to see as it is now, I have not yet started practicing, but I am into the academic aspect of the law. And so I will wish to see most of you in that tangent. They also get their laws by standing political traditions and then practices that are considered binding norms, but are typically enforced by political accountability rather than by courts. I hope you get what I'm saying. So our political system here, we have long-term traditions. Yes, Ghana being two-party system, people will say multi-party system. But multi-party system doesn't necessarily mean because so many parties come to contest for election. You see that it is either NDC or MPP. It is either NDC or MPP. So I term that what two-party system. Are you getting it? So multi-party system is where any party can become a ruling government. But Ghana, it will be very difficult. Some people tried, and unfortunately, it was still MPP, NDC. So that is the system. So the traditions that actually help the traditional parties, both themselves, their followers, and the states, and they become long-time tradition and practices. So these people get their laws from those ones as well. So, Vice President, sorry, I didn't address you. Yes, so you are welcome. So that is how those people get their laws, and then many others. Do you understand? Because somebody asked me a question. So those who have those unwritten constitutions, that's why, because there's not going to be time for questions. That's what I'm just answering, and I'm also questioning myself. Because somebody would have asked me, because somebody asked me before. So those unwritten type of constitutions that other countries decided to associate themselves with, how do they get their laws? So that's what I'm just telling you, where they get their laws. Okay. Now in Ghana, after the attainment of independence, that was around 1957 to 1966, where our first Republican Constitution was enacted. So take note, as parliamentarians, you need to know what First Republic, Second Republic, Third Republic, and the Fourth Republic all comes about. Because majority of us sitting here, if you ask someone right now, what is the Second Republic, he will not be able to tell you. But it's not your making. You haven't done government, you haven't done political science. Of course, I'm a political science student. My first degree in 2005 was political science for the University of Ghana. Yeah, so I started this my legal route, not today. Good. So in Ghana, after the attainment of independence, arose the first Republican Constitution, and then this actually spanned from the period of 1960 to 1966. That was the beginning and the end of the first Republican Constitution. And you know, Ghana actually was bedeviled by series of coup d'etats. Because when Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, after independence, became the first president of Ghana, he was toppled. He was toppled by a group of military officers who actually wanted to give the leadership to a military leader. Okay, so they had to topple Dr. Kwame Nkrumah out of his seat. And then after he left, the constitution that he used to rule the country was also quashed. I hope you know that. So he left with his constitution. So now, where Dr. Kwame Nkrumah was toppled or overthrown in a military coup on February 24th, 1966, by the NLC, National Liberation Council, led by Major General Ankara, Lieutenant Colonel E.K. Kotoka, and the Inspector General of Police at the time called J.W.K. Halley. They toppled him. And so when they toppled him, they started Nkrumah's, so in the nutshell, the reason why they toppled him was that they said he was being corrupted, and then he was feeling bossy. He was doing things the way he liked. In political realm, we call that authoritarianism. And that was why they decided to topple Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. So if somebody asks you, so what happened at all? Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, who was doing well? I know Dr. Kwame Nkrumah actually had Africa in mind, not only Ghana. He wanted Africa to be like the United States of America. Unfortunately, it didn't work. And then he was toppled just because they said his governance was bedeviled with corruption, and that he was so authoritarian by nature. And when I say authoritarian, you know what it means. Yes, what he wants was what happened. He was feeling bossy and what have you. So that was why they toppled him. Now, they aborted Nkrumah's constitution and started the Second Republic with a new drafted constitution spanning from 1969 to 1972. So you see the Republic very well. Now, this Second Republic also didn't sustain itself. Unfortunately, there was another coup d'etat. And so this coup d'etat, now their rule ended by another coup d'etat by Lieutenant Colonel Kutu Ignatius Achampon. You heard about him before. Now, Ignatius Achampon was a military officer. Unfortunately, it was his time, Operation Feed Yourself, if you have heard it, came to be. He actually started very well, but at the end of the day, there were certain things he started using the state money to buy golfs. You know what you heard that story, to buy golf for girls and whatever. So at that time, the military seniorship also were not happy again with him. And so he was also toppled and this actually happened in January 13th, 1972. So the coup was so when Achampon came to power, he was also toppled again by a coup d'etat. So after that coup d'etat, then this made way to the Third Republic. He also left with his stringent draconian laws. Achampon came with draconian laws. Draconian laws are laws that are very rigid and strict, very difficult. So he came with those laws, and then he started actually abusing leadership. And so these military guys again, military people, Charlie, it's not easy for them. Yeah, they just sit and observe. When they are not happy now, they come inside. But let's pray such a thing wouldn't come again. Because military has now gone, of age, and I'm not sure those warrant officers they used to mobilize. They were the WOs were those they mobilize, but they know the nitty-gritties of the system. Yes, I stand here, I worked as a soldier for 29 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I was 18 years when I joined the military.
Wow.
Yeah, so I worked as a soldier. So the nook and cranny of the system is in my fingertips. Yeah, it's in my fingertips. So those were the people they mobilized to do all those things. But today, education has now actually come to being. And people, instead of using, their ample time following people who will abuse them and whatever, they rather go to classroom to also learn and to know why I should not be used. Of course, people will just put their life to bed, forgetting that they have children, there is constitution that is supposed to be respected, and people were doing all sorts of things. But today, by the grace of God, those things we pray shouldn't happen again. And we pray for very good governance and leadership in our dear country. So that was the beginning or the birth of the Third Republic, right? Now, the leaders during the Third Republic, 1979 to 1981, I'm giving you this, was Dr. Hilary Liman. Okay, when J.J. Rawlings actually toppled General Kutu Achampon and then came inside, so he realized that yes, Rawlings was a very wonderful human being. He said, okay, let me give power back to the civil jurisdiction. And so he gave power to the civil jurisdiction. From nowhere, he came again and then toppled Hilary Liman and took over power. And the reasons why he toppled Hilary Liman, I want to give you that assignment as parliamentarian, young parliamentarian. Go and look for the reason why Dr. Hilary Liman didn't spend much of his time and was toppled again by J.J. Rawlings. So Rawlings actually took him away again. So Hilary Liman, who served as president, elected under the new 1979 constitution after military rule, transitioned back to civilian government, and then was subsequently toppled by J.J. Rawlings in late 1981. So from that late 1981, it must be noted that Rawlings first aborted attempted coup. Rawlings actually started his first coup that was aborted. So it was called a futile coup. So attempted coup was May 15, 1979, against the military government, which failed, leading to his arrest. Rawlings was arrested. In fact, they persecuted Rawlins. They removed his fingernails. Charlie, that guy is a strong guy, you know. Yeah, they removed his fingernails, incarcerated him, but he still was able to survive and then came out and then started the Fourth Republic. So in 1979, against the military government, which failed, leading to his arrest, he was then sprung by fellow officers who successfully overthrew the government of Achampong on June 4, 1979, bringing him to power as head of state for the first time. That was Flight Lieutenant J.J. Rawlins. So you see, that was a very courageous young officer. All right? Yeah, so Rawlins was a young officer, a captain in the military. That is where the young officership starts. So a lieutenant means that he was an Air Force officer. And so the equivalent of flight lieutenant to army is a captain. So from lieutenant, you move to flight lieutenant, then you start. So major is the beginning of the senior officership. So Rawlins was still a young officer, but he had that courage and had the state at heart, and then decided to stage that coup and then rulers. Now the Republic of Ghana started. The Fourth Republic of Ghana started in 1993. 1993. With the return of democratic governance. So that was where democratic governance came. So Rawlins, after the 1981 coup, went for an election where he won 1992 election. By that time, I was at military training. So he was duly elected constitutionally, and then he ruled up. So when we are counting the democratic governance by J.J. Rawlins, the PNDC era is not added. Then we start from the 1992, where Rawlins won a democratic constitutional democratic governance. So we started from there. Good. Now, so in 1992, where the Constitution, which was implemented, followed by the United States of American style, like I told you at my preamble, style, presidential system, with strong human rights, press freedom, press freedom, and then a separation of powers and rule of law. That was where we started enjoying the freedom of rights and then freedom of expression and the fundamental human rights as enshrined in the Constitution, Chapter 5, Article 12. So we go and read all the human rights issues. They are all there. Good. Powers, and then we also have the stability of governance through popular sovereignty. Yes, evolving from PNDC-led reforms. So they use the PNDC era issues to reform to make Ghana a democratic hub of Africa as we speak now. And so as we speak, majority of the African countries take their political wisdom from Ghana. And I quite remember when Liberia actually went through a checkered period. And then when finally they also elected their duly constituted president, the first president, H.E Jones Amegashie-Viglo. I was in Liberia by then. We did the election. Yes, we conducted the election. And then after that, she served all the 2 terms. Then Oponwia also came. And unfortunately, on Oponwia, after first term, then they decided not to vote him again. So those were the reforms Ghana went through, and then we respected our democratic dispensation, and that is why we are now the hub of democracy in Africa. So as young legislators and future parliamentarians, make sure that the peace Ghana is enjoying today, then it should be a persistent one. It shouldn't come to your term and then problems will start to come. So after the 1981 coup, the PNDC led by J.J. Rawlins ruled Ghana. Now, global stress and the internal pressures push for a return to civilian rule. Yes, it pushed to a return to civilian rule. So when Rawlins actually was a democratic government, he ruled. He had 2 terms, and then people wanted the civil rule to come again. And that was where Rawlings peacefully handed over to President John Ajakum Kufuor. In which year? 2001. No, it's not. Is it 2001? Very well. So that was where we started experiencing our civil rule up to present day. Good. So the PNDs established the National Commission for Democratic, called NCD, to gather public views, followed by a committee of experts, and then a consultative assembly to draft the new constitution. And that constitution was drafted in 1992. So a referendum and a promulgation was established, giving birth to the 1992 constitution. Ghanaians approved the draft in April 1993, marking the start of the Fourth Republic, with election held the previous year. So you realize that this constitution was carefully drafted because Ghana actually did not want to go back to its history of coups and what have you. So the 1992 Republican Constitution now serves as our everything as far as Ghana state is concerned. So now the Constitution. So Ghana is still currently enjoying the sovereignty and then 1992 Constitution. And then we are still enjoying the Fourth Republic, which is yet to receive mass amendment. Of course, the Constitution has had certain clauses repealed and certain clauses amended, but overall, we haven't seen the entire Constitution change apart from the 1992 Constitution we have. And we don't know, which of course I doubt, whether we will have that any moment soon. So let's pray. And that's why recently there have been constitutional review committees that looked at certain clauses that are supposed to be repealed. And there are certain conventional constitutions that the parliament, so let me just make this clear for you. We have certain laws we call conventional laws. So when parliament sits down, they are the lawmaking body, and they realize that no, this particular thing will be in favor to the very good citizens of Ghana, then they make it a law. So that law, it is not written in the written constitution, but they put it somewhere and they refer to it as and when they need to refer to it. And so those are the laws we call conventional laws. So when the constitution reaches its Republican constitution, which indeed, apart from some few clauses that people are having issues with, for example, those clauses that allow a parliamentarian to be a minister and what have you. You know, these are issues that, of course, so many people have issues with. And so I am sure going forward, you wouldn't see a parliamentarian being a minister or a minister being a parliamentarian, because there's conflict of interest in that. Because if you are a minister of state, cabinet minister, and you are also a legislature, and they are coming to rule a law against your jurisdiction, I'm very optimistic you wouldn't be happy with it. So the constitution going forward, you see some of these things being repealed, and then there will be reformation on that. Now, the Constitution is our guiding document as Ghanaians today and the future. It is the supreme law of the land. Indeed, the framework of our governance, protecting individuals' rights and promoting national development. And so I want to entreat you, try to get the Constitution, not the Makwala type. We have the Makwala Constitution, some small constitution. I'm sure some of you are even having it. Yes, try to look for the legal brains constitution, what the judges and the lawyers use. That's what is in my table right now. Get that one, then you get the real proper interpretation of the constitution, and the letter and spirit of the constitutions are very explicit in that. But when you have that small constitution, we call it Makola Constitution. So if you go to Makola Market, that's why all of them are using. Good. So yes, so the framework of our governance, the rule of law, and then the checks and balances are all now spelled out in our 1992 Constitution. Now, the Constitution makes us to respect the rule of laws and the separation of powers, and that's why we call constitutionality and constitutionalism. There are the two different types of, or there's the difference between constitutionality and constitutionalism. So you should be able to get the derivations of the two. Now, when you talk about constitutionality, you are talking about the law, what the Constitution says. What you are saying, it is not constitutional based. Then you talk about constitutionalism. It actually gives the political parties the impetus to know what the rule of law means, checks and balances. And so you wouldn't see a cabinet minister doing things on his own. No, there is going to be another person somewhere, of course, that is going to check him for the things that he's doing. So basically, that's the difference between constitutionality and constitutionalism. So what I tell you that so Ghana is now enjoying constitutional freedom. Of course, you now see, you can't just see somebody and slap the person and go scot-free because you have, of course, infringed on the person's right. So that's a constitutional matter. So constitutionality talks about those basic things. Are you getting it? Good. So we also, through this 1992 Constitution, now know the dichotomies between the various arms of government. That is the executive, the legislature, and the what? The judiciary. So Article 93, 57, and 125. So when you go to Article 124, then it will tell you about the judiciary independence. The judicial independence is very, very, very cardinal in our day-to-day learning of the Constitution. Because when the judiciary is being tampered with, trust me, the whole Ghana will be in shambles. So that is why the three arms of government, they are all autonomous by themselves. No one other arm will usurp power from the other one. Are you getting it? So when you see the judiciary coming out with their law, enactment of law or interpretation of the Constitution, then you, the executive, who doesn't have the wherewithal to do interpretation, you just allow the judiciary to do their work. By a situation where you now see a state executive putting their hands into the work of the judiciary, then there's question mark on that particular state. We pray Ghana shouldn't reach that. Yes. So let's try as legislatures, try to know Article 93, 57, and 125. Then you also go further to know Article 124. So the 93 talk about the judiciary, the 57 talk about the legislature, then 125 talks about the executive. So these arms of government operate independently, and a usurpation of power will render one unconstitutional or a breach. Article 124, independence of judiciary, just as I just explained to you. So as future constitutional law students, lawyers, legislators, and the like, it is quite prudent to know in easy ways certain basic articles of the Constitution. Because once you find yourself in academia, you find yourself in the political ladder, you find yourself in the judicial ladder, there is the need for you to know some basic constitutional provisions. Like my clerks are sitting here. So one of them should be able to tell me what Article 1.2 says on your fingertips. As my whip, right? You are the whip? Yeah, Deputy Speaker, yes. As Deputy Speaker is there, the parliamentarians, you are here, you should be able to tell me what Article 1.1 says from the Constitution. Because when you know these things, you are good to go. For example, you know, the Constitution has a lot of provisions, but we cannot digest all of them here because most of them, we don't really need them for now, but we need it. Are you getting it? But Article 1.1, that talks about the supremacy or the sovereign nature of the Constitution. And Article 1, 2, that also talks about the supreme laws of Ghana, and any other law found to be inconsistent with any of the provisions should be rendered void. You should know all those things. So when someone is actually interpreting something very wrongfully to you, or you have gone to court, and then you realize that no, what you seek to know, in fact, it was not exactly that. The Constitution, Article 2.1, says that you can proceed to the Supreme Court of Adjudicature, where proper interpretation of the particular clause or provision will be done by the judges. And you know, the Supreme Court is the highest court of the land, right? And then who can tell me the second highest court? If you just know, just let me see by hand. The Supreme Court is the first. Senior. The appellate court. The appeal court. So the appeal court, they have judges not less than 10. Are you getting it? The Supreme Court is 9 to 5. So anytime at all there is a case, then they always need that odd number, either the 9 of them. So if you watch the 20, when did the election petition?
2012.
2012, yes. So you see that they were there. They were 9 in number. Are you getting it? So when they are odd, they should be able to vote, and then there will be a balance. But when they are even, then there's not going to be a balance. Then the appellate court, they have about 10 judges and below. Then you come to the high court. All right, they are supposed to have about 20 judges, and you'll be surprised. The appellate court and then the Supreme Court, the Chief Justice is the number 1 person in those jurisdictions. So take note of that. So the Chief Justice and any other justices that the Chief Justice feel or deem fit to put there, then they are those responsible to adjudicate on issues. Now, why appellate court? Why appeal court? Because you have gone, but you can't go to Supreme Court and come back to the appeal court. So the jurisdiction, the hierarchy goes up like that, chronologically. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when you go to the Supreme Court and your matter is not heard again, then you are doomed. You are in trouble. You are in trouble. But when you go to the high court, and then your matter is not well handled, in fact, the verdict, you didn't like it, you have the right to proceed to the appeal court for your matter to be reviewed. So that's what we call judicial review. Judicial review. And then in judicial review, there are certain 3 principles that the natural justice, principle of natural justice talks about. 1, that such person should be given the ample time for his matter to be heard and give him time to organize himself. That's what we call nemo juda in causa sua. Nemo jude in causa sua, or odi ultra partem rule. Odi ultra partem rule. And the third one is what we call ultra virus. So these are the 3 principles of natural justice system. So no matter the person's situation, the appellate court is supposed to give him hearing. You cannot say that, oh, because, and you'll be surprised, the high court judge could have also even been a judge of the appellate court. But that doesn't give him the impetus to say that just because I was part of what's the name? The verdict, where you didn't get the green light of the room, so we are still going to use that against you. No. When you do that, you have also breached the Constitution, because the Constitution gives us the impetus to have free hearing. That is why they say odi ultra partem rule. Odi ultra partem rule. So, speakers, you should be able to have time, patience for your people. Let them express themselves. Unless the person who want to aggressively attack the bench. So that one, you can rule over it. Otherwise, give them ample time to organize themselves and then defend themselves. So, yes. So now, the Constitution also talks about the last principle. Okay, I said the first principle is what? Or the ultra partem rule. The second one is what? Nemo jude in causa sua. Then the third one is ultra virus. Now, Ultra very simple means that you go beyond your limit. Are you getting it? Because when you look at the appellate courts, the Supreme Court have oversight responsibility of the appellate courts. And the appellate court has oversight responsibility of the, what's the name? The high court. Then it descends that way. Are you getting it? But they all have their jurisdictional limits. So when you go beyond the jurisdictional limit, that is where we call ultra virus and many other things. Do you understand what I'm saying? So let's take note of that. So now Article 1, 2. Now, the Constitution shall be the supreme law of Ghana, and any other law found to be inconsistent with any provisions of the Constitution shall, to the extent of their inconsistencies, be void. So, do not just think the letter of the Constitution is enough for you to think that my rights have been infringed by the judges. No, that is why you hear the judges. Even Albambabi Sumani normally says it. He talks about the letter and spirit of the Constitution. So that letter, that Constitution is seen as a human being that changes itself. Are you getting it? So the letter of the Constitution is explicitly written on the Constitution, and that is what we are seeing. Then the spirit of the Constitution is when federals of interpretations and explanations are made that are beyond the letter of the Constitution. That is why we have what? The spirit of the Constitution. Who is here who have never heard about the spirit and letter of the Constitution before? Who haven't heard about that? Lizzie says she hasn't heard about that. The spirit and letter of the Constitution. So that's the explanation I've just given to you today. So let's take note of that. Now, Article 2.1, a person who alleges that an enactment or anything contained in or done under the authority of that or any other enactment, or 2, any act or omission of any person is inconsistent with or is in contravention of a provision of this Constitution may bring an action in the Supreme Court for a declaration to that effect. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you don't sit down to argue just because you think your matter was not properly adjudicated on or it was not properly heard. No, the Constitution has given you the mandate, the impetus, the freedom to proceed to court if you think your matter was not well heard. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes. So also make do with the Article 12. Take note of Article 12 up to Article 33 of the Constitution. And those are the human rights provisions. Everything about the rights, human rights are there. And I'm always very interested in Article 23. I'm so much interested in Article 23 of the Constitution because that particular provision actually warns administrative bodies, the big people. It tells you that you should be able to be fair to everybody who works under you and everybody who comes to you to seek for work. There is nothing like discriminating against somebody who comes and you don't know the person. But you know, nowadays we see violence upon violence on this particular statement. Are you getting it? So finally, the Constitution also says no person shall be deprived by another person of his right of worship, his right of life, his right of dignity, his right of creed, and what have you. So as you all sit here, you have your fundamental basic right for your everything that you are doing. But to some extent, some of these rights can be taken. When you go to Article 13, no, Article 14, Article 14.1, subsection A, B, C, D, up to G. These are exceptions where your rights can be taken from you. So I want to leave you again to go and look for that particular article. I say what? Article 14.1. Okay, subsection A, B, C, D, up to G. Go and look for those provisions, and you know why sometimes your rights can be taken from you by the same Constitution. And you wouldn't say that, no, I don't know why I was supposed to do this, but you decided to take it. For example, you see, if a lady is seriously sick, but she says that I don't want to be treated. Are you getting it? The Constitution, that's her right, but you lie. At this material moment, the Constitution will take your right from you and will take you to hospital to be treated. Yeah. No. It's gender balance. A lady or a man. Are you getting it? You know, sometimes when you say soldier man, we have soldier ladies. So for we, a soldier man is the same thing as soldier woman. So we are not used to that soldier woman. So once you join the system as a woman, you are a man. Okay, all right. So when a man or a woman is sick, and then your sickness is seriously affecting you and affecting people closer to you, and you say that don't treat me. No, the Constitution can violate that your right, and they will take you for treatment. Unless otherwise your sickness is such a way that, in fact, it's otherwise. I don't want to explain that, but you know what I'm talking about. You know, there are certain cases, do you know, in the law, to some extent, abortion is not good. Yeah? It's not a right to do that. Either by you, the man causing it, or the woman causing it. But when the doctors realize that it can be detrimental and jeopardy to your life, they can cause abortion for you to be free. So you see, these are some of the exceptions that I'm talking about. So I want to, I'm sure I've even spoken more than my time. Yeah, so let's try to go very closer to the Constitution, and let's try to respect the Youth Impact Parliament, because whilst I sat over there, I saw certain excesses that I think you need more directives to be able to get a very wonderful. I said, in Addis Ababa, I had the opportunity to go to their student parliament, and it was just like the national parliament, how they conduct themselves. Somebody was saying that you are supposed to wear this as leaders, and people will not wear. You should wear. It is your loss. You understand what I'm saying? It's your loss. Why are the clerks and then the speakers wearing their robes? Yeah, they could have also decided not to wear that. So leaders, the next time you invite me here, I want to see all leaders wear that thing. Do you understand? Yes. And when you want to make a case, address the bench very well. Address the bench very well. And that actually makes you'll be surprised. In the next 5 years, some of you will see yourself in the Parliament House.
Amen.
Oh, yes. And everything you are practicing here, you know, when are you the former speaker?
Yes.
So presiding.
Now president of the Senate.
Very good. So when the president of the Senate was going through the agenda on the, of the day, I was just happy. Because you go to Parliament House, these are some of the things that happen. And you should be able to have a recorder. Of course, you don't have something that you can take the Hansards. So have a recorder. The parliamentary Hansards, who have never heard about that. So the Hansard, if you cough self, it will record it.
Is it?
So that is why, if you cough, seriously, if you cough, they will record it. Yes. So that is why when the matter becomes so palpable, and then they don't know what to do, they go and refer to the parliamentary Hansards. Because that very day, you cannot say you were not the one. Are you getting it? Some time ago, when someone made a loose comment in the house, I don't want to talk much about it. Hansards took it, so they knew the person. No, yeah, they definitely knew the person, because the Hansards definitely will record you, and they will know. They will go to voice recordings, and they will get to know the person. So get someone who will record everything, and then you should be able to know how to raise emotion, to know how to raise point of order, to raise point of correction. You should be able to know all those, whether it is like that, whether it is like that. You should be able to know all those things, and then to make your youth impact parliament very viable and very interesting as it is. I wish you all the best, and then I'll stop here for only 2 questions because I'm already late. Otherwise, I'll ask permission and go. Only two, seriously.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, I'll get a problem. It's already 3:44.
Yes, sir.
Charlie, then let's make it one question.
Sir, please, 2 questions.
Two questions. Okay, so yeah, so someone, so you should select the one who you want me to answer.
I think it will be fair if you take one for majority.
Okay, for one majority, one minority.
Then, honorable members, please communicate to just one person to ask the question for you because we don't have the luxury of time.
Yeah.
So each of the groups, majority, minority, just communicate to one of you to ask the question on your behalf so that our guest speaker can quickly respond to it and attend to other important business. As a matter of fact, he has another lecture, but because of the love for us, he has decided to sit with us and share the knowledge with us. So please, just give your questions to one person to come and ask for you, and he will respond to it.
So the moderator should take that.
Honorable, may I ask you a question?
So, sir, we only have one dispatch box, so we would allow him to ask the question at the
very
dispatch
well.
box.
Yeah, very well.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and the President. The guest speaker, thank you very much for your nice presentation. The first question I want to ask is the health law part of the Constitution? Then the second one, when you started,
I thought it's one question.
He's asking for.
No.
I thought he has taken from all
Yeah,
of
you are
us.
taking the two questions.
Yes. So
No, it's
Just one
He
question.
wants two questions.
Otherwise, you have to invite me again.
okay.
Otherwise, you have to invite me again.
Okay.
So, honorable, just ask one question. Ask your question.
Okay.
okay, I want to ask, seeing your background, and you retired with warrant officer class 1. I was thinking with your background, you can retire with a higher rank than warrant officer. So I want to find out.
So you see his question. All right, so
Please.
let me quickly answer it, or you want the other
Yes,
one?
I want to take it so that you answer everything.
All right.
Honorable Wanda.
Yeah, please.
Thanks very much for the opportunity. My name is Wanda Amegashie-Viglo. Officer, thank you very much for enlightening us once again. We are much grateful. All right, my question here is simple. The Fourth Republic started in 92, and the first election that was held in 92 was conducted on 7 December 1992. But the Constitution was promulgated and adopted on 28th of April 1993. My question here is, what happens when there are electoral violence, when there are manipulations as far as the election is concerned, and then out of when there is a runoff, how to be the legal backing to address those remedies, since the Constitution was not promulgated or approved before the election? Thank you.
thank you very much, our guest speaker.
Yeah, so if I heard him very well, he said the Constitution was drafted in 1992, but promulgated. It was drafted and promulgated in 1992, but came into force in 1993. Is that it? In 1993. Yes, that's your question. Very well. So yes, it is true. It is true. If there were issues, like I rightly said, there were what we call parliamentary conventions. We have, are you listening? Then we have stare decisis, the judges' rules, and what have you. So they would have used the opinion of the judges, they would have used the opinion of the legislative higher hierarchies to handle those issues at that material time. But then, once the Constitution was drafted and promulgated, it means that it was in force. If you were to do anything at all within that period, to the 1993, definitely they would have still used existing laws. We have existing laws. Existing laws are common law, equity, then we have the constitution itself. So they would have used existing laws to handle those matters before the constitution. All right, good. Very well. So your question, I said they will use the existing laws at the time, whilst waiting for the enforcement of the new constitution that was coming. Okay, and I said existing laws are what? Equity and the common law. And Ghana derived its laws from the common law. All right, from the common law. So that's how it is. Okay, so health laws, they are laws. The Ghana Medical Association, they have their laws, and these are the bylaws. So if you do, and you know, every bylaw takes its wisdom from the Constitution. And so when you go contrary to the bylaws, it means that you have also gone contrary to the Constitution. So we have our health laws that are in force. You understand? You see, I've given you a favor. All right. Any last question?
Sir, your closing remarks. We will not take any
All right.
question.
Okay. Thank
We
you.
will not take.
All right.
Please. We'll invite him again next year. Don't worry. Okay. We'll invite him.
Okay. Mr. Speaker, President, clerks, minority. It is a great honor, invited guests. It is a great honor, of course, to be in your midst today. Like I said, Honorable Jones has been following me so many times, and he knows I'm always very busy.
Yes.
But I decided to make time with you today. So it is an honor being with you today. Interacting with you is something that I actually also learned a lot. So I just want to once again tell you that take your constitutional lessons very serious. Take your legislative instruments, as it were, very serious. And then if you want to be who you want to be, take it like a World Cup. Once you are here, you'll be surprised. You'll definitely get there. And when you get there, maybe one day we all shall get there. And then by the grace of God, we shall learn together and we shall work together. I want to promise you that my doors are still open. It's just that I'm finalizing my thesis for my LLM. So I'll be graduating next year. So it makes me go to Accra and work, family, up and down. That's why you don't normally see me. Yes, as I'm here, tomorrow I'll be in Accra.
Wow.
Yes, I'll be in Accra, but I'll come to work. I'll come to work. And I'll leave around 2 to Accra. By 6, my classes starts again.
Wow.
So my doors are still open. I am ready to come to your meets. I am ready to come to anywhere. And my doors are also open in my office. If you need anything explanatory, just come to my office and together we shall work together. Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
Thank you very much, our guest speaker. I must say I am short of words because today your session has really filled our bar to do the passage of the law. Our guest speaker, may I also inform you that this house, this Youth Impact Parliament, has sent a resolution and recommendations for amendment on the 1992 Constitution, of which I even consulted you in some of the staffs. We have sent it to the Constitutional Review Committee. Please, they are yours. They are copies. Yes, sir. We have sent it to the Constitutional Review Committee, and the committee will be presenting a report to His Excellency the President this week. And we are hopeful that some of our propositions will be inside. Once again, our guest speaker, we thank you so much for the love you have given us. Honourable members, we will suspend the House briefly to escort our guests, and as we suspend it, your small refreshment will be given to you, just in about 5 minutes, and then we go straight to the passage of the bill. Honourable members, do not leave the chamber. It's just a 5 minutes break. Do not leave the chamber. In about 5 minutes, we will continue with the session. Honourable members, the House is duly suspended for 5 minutes. Honorable members, proceedings hereby resume. Honorable senators and members, commencement of legislative business. Item 9, passage of the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians Bill 2025, Act 1. Honorable members, we'll go to stage 1 of the bill, laying of the bill. Senate Majority Leader.
Thank you, presiding officers. Mr. Presiding officers, I beg to move that the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians Bill 2025 be laid. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Seconder of the motion, Majority Leader of Parliament.
Thank you very much, presiding officers. I beg to move for the motion. Thank you. I beg to second the motion.
Honorable senators and members, motion moved and seconded. And I put the question. As many as in favor of the bill now lead, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried. Therefore, the bill is now laid.
Please, you should lay a copy.
Honorable Majority Leader of the Senate, please duly lay a copy of the bill.
Okay.
Mr. Presiding Officer, the bill has been duly laid.
Honorable members, stage 2 of the passage of the bill. First reading. Leader of the Senate.
Thank you, presiding officers. I beg to move that the bill be read for the first time. Thank you.
Seconder of the motion, Leader of Parliament.
Thank you very much, presiding officers, for the opportunity. I beg to second the motion. Thank you.
Honorable members, let's take the question again. Please, we need you to vote. Okay? We need you to vote. Honorable members and senators, motion moved and seconded. We now put the question to the House. As many as are in favor that the bill be now laid the first time, say aye. Aye. Not in favor, say nay. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. The bill is now read the first time. Clerk to Parliament.
Mr. Presiding Officer, the bill entitled YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians Act 2025. An act to establish the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians to provide committees, objectives, governance, and proceedings to regulate the appointment, functions, and tenure of its officers, and generally to promote gender equality and women's leadership within the youth part parliament and for related matters.
Honourable members, the bill is now read the first time.
Honorable members and senators, the bill is hereby referred to the committee of the whole.
Suspension and conversion. Minority Leader of Parliament, please move the motion.
Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers. Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers. I beg to move that this joint sitting be suspended to enable the House to constitute itself into a committee of the whole. I so move.
Thank you very much. Seconder of the motion, Minority Leader of the Senate.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. I rise to second the motion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable senators and members, motion moved and seconded. I now put the question to the House. As many as are in favor that this House be suspended for the committee of the whole to sit, say aye. Not in favor, say nay. Honorable senators and members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried. This House is now accordingly suspended for not more than 30 minutes for the meeting of the committee of the whole.
Marshal, please kindly come for the maze. Read. So read this into them and have them for the debates to start.
Yes, so I think you come in.
They speak the news already.
So, thank you, honorable members. We have only 30 minutes to, debate about the bill. And we have 5 stages to go, or 5 things to talk about. We have general principles, objectives, rotational, relevance, and then whether it should be passed under a certificate of urgency. So you are to speak on those items I mentioned. Thank you.
Honorable members and honorable senators, the floor is now open for the debate. Honorable Senators and honorable members, the floor is now open for debate. Honorable Samson.
Thank you very much, honorable members of this August House. My name is H.E Samson, the youth MP for from Place North, and the first minority whip of this House, first deputy minority whip. Members, the bill presented or laid before us, having read through some of the sections of the bill, it is very important and very dispensable we pass this bill. Moving on to the general comment, we have seen two women who occupied a very high positions in this country being removed. That of the Electoral Commission and the office of the Chief Justice. So many are asking, are these women not competent to hold these positions? Are they not much aware of their codes of conduct? A lot of questions are being asked. I hold the views that if this forum is being created and the women feel being part of the game and they are being educated on what they are supposed to do when hold offices, it will help us in the direction that our women will not be holding high offices in this country.
You have only 2 minutes.
And then all of a sudden, they will be taken out of office because of a misconduct. So this forum will actually equip them with the necessary skills and then the abilities to hold offices. But I'm so shocked that when the question was put for the bill to be adopted, none of the women say aye to the bill. I was watching their mouth. None of them say aye to the bill. And to me, that is my worry. This is a bill for them. This is a forum for them. And they have to be mastermind and very instrumental in pushing forward this bill. So it is a worry. We have to see that enthusiasm and then commitment in this. I thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Samson. Honorable Believe.
Thank you. I want to say this. Even how many women do we have? How many women do we have actually to constitute? No, sorry, let me come again. How many Pantra women do we have that come to sittings that will take a part of this leadership or this leadership role? Because we don't have enough ladies over here. But that's my view. I start to be corrected. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Belief. Honorable Robert.
But the person didn't raise their hand.
You raise it. Okay. Honorable Robert, please, kindly. Honorable Magbless.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officers. I think this is a very good moment for this movement, YIP. But my general overview, reading through the bill, it's serving a good purpose for basically our women. But to me, it seems like the women we are trying to empower are not empowering themselves. That is my general comment on it. The women we are trying to empower are not empowering themselves to receive that honorarium or whatever due them. So, even though at the end of the day, we'll pass this bill, but this is a general caution to the women. It's not too late to still rise up to that feat. It's high time the women we have in this parliament show that kind of enthusiasm, that zeal for whatever we are doing here. Always, it's always the men that are on the forefront doing it. This is the time. I think this bill should be something that should empower them. They should go through the values of the bill so that I think they should pick something from it. And coming next year, they should put in some good characters and behaviors towards the parliament. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Man, please. Honorable Robert.
They don't really have much to say.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute to the purpose and the function. So my name is Robert Fion, MP for Kratchi's constituency. Yes, the bill is a good one, and it's just a way to make our women feel at home. But like my respected colleagues has earlier made it clear, I also just want to a little question the integrity and the motivation of the bill towards the women, because if it is passed, how are we going to hold them accountable for when it comes to the purpose and the functions of them with regards to the bill, so that we can be able to use a certain yardstick to measure their performance, and also if there can be some indicators with which we can be using to calculate if they are really moving the women in a positive direction or not. But with all that, I would say it's a commendable bill, but in as much as we are making sure that we give that quota, we give that empowerment to women, I actually, as a gender, I will not say biased person, but a gender sensitive person, I don't like when we create quotas and other stuff for women. In conclusion, I personally don't like when quotas and other stuff are created for women to be empowered. It is like, I want to make this example. If this is the bar and women are here and men are here, we shouldn't bring down the bar to favor the women, but rather the bar should be maintained so that the women themselves will rise naturally to meet the bar. But in our part of the world where we...
Honorable member,
right?
please, in
conclusion, we should, the women should try to rise themselves. They should see this opportunity as a good one for them, so that they can be able to...
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Honorable Doctors.
Thank you, presiding officers. I go by the name Dr. Sanfobia Pachi. I'm surprised all my gentlemen in the house are criticizing we the women, that they don't see any role we play in the house. Have you forgotten the Vice President of the Senate is a woman? Have you forgotten? The Vice President of the Senate is a woman. So I don't understand why you're making noise. Also, she has permission to be absent. Anytime the women are doing something in the house, I hardly see some of our men participate. Yes, I know we the women, most of us are not punctual. But that does not mean that when we want to do something, we should not be supported. So please,
Honorable member,
I
please.
beg.
Honorable member.
Let's give us
Honorable
our
member.
space. Thank you.
Please, let's stick to the guidance. Please. Please, let's speak to the items that we've listed. So let's not deviate from them, please. Yeah, honorable member.
Good evening, honorable members, presiding officers. So my name is Deborah Dekulu Papali Ajo. So please, about the bill, women empowerment in the parliamentary sitting is a collective something that we need to do. It's not only about women empowering women, men too can empower women. So for the women empowerment, we all come on board, organize forums or meetings or things that will inspire young women or other women in other schools to come on board for the parliamentary sitting. So it's not about talking today how we empower women by women empowering women. It's about a collective something that we need to all come together and talk about. So that's what I have. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable member. Honorable.
Thank you very much, presiding officers. Briefly, once this forum is like combination of both the upper chamber and the lower chamber, I want to ask, so at a point where anybody misbehave and you want to refer them to privileged committees, how do you get to that angle? Are we also forming the two houses together? We're able to deliberate on a matter or not? And also going to their functionings and those things, I hope that whoever will be the chairperson and those ones, most of their function and things, I hope it will be from them, not from the top, try to do research for them, because we are learning. Once you take a leadership position, you must learn how to do all those things, so that the main objectives of the whole this YIP that we want to learn, they must learn it. Other than that, you'll be there and you receive a note and you're not doing anything. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Belief. Honorable Wonder.
Thank you very much.
Please, the movement is too much, honorable members.
Thank you very much, chairpersons, for the opportunity once again. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, the youth MP for the good people of Anglo constituency, the minority leader of the 5th Parliament, and a lot of accreditations. Mr. Chairpersons, speaking on the objectives and then the relevance as far as the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentary Bill 2025 is concerned. Establishment of the forum. There shall be an establishment by this act to be known as YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians, and when passed become an act. And then second, the purpose of the forum is to promote gender equality, advocate for women empowerment, and ensure active participation of women in parliamentary affairs, a leadership of youth impact parliament across all its country chapters. That is very nice. That is perfect. In fact, the establishment has captured it very well. But standing on this establishment, that's true. Coming to objectives of the forum, that's champion policies that advance the rights, empowerment, and well-being.
In conclusion,
Of women and girls. Now, when we are talking about empowerment, how many ladies do you have here? How many women do you have here today as we speak? Meanwhile, this particular bill is to be passed for them to champion their advocacy, their rights as women, their women empowerment, their empowerment issues. How many of them? There are 5. Just 5. Just 5. I can count them. So in conclusion, I think you are being on me too much. But if you can give me
Member, we've allocated 2 minutes to each.
2 minutes, okay. So if you can give me a bit more time, I can be able to explain myself. The reason why I stated those objections as far as this bill is concerned.
Time is not on our side as well.
If time is not on our side, then I cannot support the idea that this bill should be approved or passed under certificate of agency. Yes, then it must go to the committee properly for interrogation.
Yes.
Then the certificate of agency cannot work. I'll put it that way.
In conclusion.
In conclusion, I will ask that the bill be well scrutinized. Then you can have a consideration for it as far as each passage is concerned. The 2 minutes is not enough. Because I'm not feeling well to express myself as far as Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the consideration of the allocation of time. All right, so how many ladies do you have here? There are 5. Meanwhile, this bill is to come and champion their rights, their empowerment, and whatever due them as far as leadership is concerned. So I want to ask, who are we passing this bill for? Who are we passing this bill for? If we count the men we are more than 20. So I have seen that we are pushing the women so much. We are giving them all the empowerment that they need.
Point of order.
Mr. Chairperson, this cannot be ascertained. I'm on floor delivering as far as the bill is concerned. So if you have any point, you should sit down. When I'm done, you come and then bring whatever correction you want to do. This is committee. This is not parliamentary proceeding. The rules of the committee is different from that of the parliamentary sitting.
Honourable member, it's point of order, so please just give him a chance to correct. Thank you. Or to put you to order. Honourable member, please
Mr.
give him
Speaker,
a chance to put you to order.
the rule as far as parliamentary proceeding and the plenary session is different from that of the committee.
Put you to order.
Let us be clear. The rules as far as plenary is different from that of the committee.
This is a record-keeping meeting.
Record keeping. So on what point
to order?
On what point are you standing on?
The person is standing. Honourable member is standing on a point.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about.
Correct you. So
I'm
please
not talking
give him
about
the
him.
honor to correct you or to put you to order. Thank you. Please.
I'm not
give him
talking
the
about
honor.
him. No.
Honourable order, please give him the honor to put you to order.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about your stand as the chairperson.
Please. Honourable order, please can you give the honourable member the point to put you to order?
Yes, but let us make this correction.
I don't wonder.
If you cannot listen to me, it means that I cannot also listen to you. On the reason that
please let me refer you to our standing orders.
Okay.
Order 1.
That is for plenary. That's not for committee.
Order 142.
We refuse to learn. That's plenary.
Honourable order, please listen to my co-chair. The standard that is coming to read applies to committee meetings as well. Please be guided. Honourable member.
Thank you, presiding officers. Please,
Okay, so I read, in committees, the standing orders shall be observed so far as may be applicable. I hope you are aware.
Thank you, the chairperson. My name is Colin Satire Kofu, MP4, Youth MP4 tomorrow. Please, chairperson, please, it's point of order. So the honorable member should come here, please. Okay, thank you for advice. Please, one of the reasons why we are here is, or one of the reasons why we are passing the bill is to empower women. So we are not expecting the women to be here in numbers. If the women are here in numbers, then there will not be any need for.
Honorable member, you will put to order. Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. Presiding chairs for the opportunity. We are honorable members of this house, and we are supposed to be treated as such. It will be unfortunate and it will be an insult for us that an honorable member who is naked before the house will have that audacity, that impetus to come and stand that our respected honorable member is on floor making an intelligent point, and from nowhere with the nakedness will come and stand to correct.
Thank you, Honorable.
Yeah, so I plead with your high office to make sure that if you sit down, dress properly, even go home and dress properly.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you very much.
Chairperson, please, the point I was making is that the honorable member was saying.
Honorable, please. Please proceed.
Thank you.
No, the guy is from here, so it will come here. No, the guy is from here. No, but he was on the floor. No, see, he was on the floor. So he should continue. He should continue. So we need to continue. So, honorable members, please, all interventional sciences. Honorable members, all interventional sciences. All interventional sciences. Honorable Wonder, please continue your submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson. As I was saying, so the honorable member had just disgraced himself. I don't expect him being in the chamber again, but for leadership, you are forgiven. You are forgiven. Go and see no more. So, Mr. Chairperson, as I was saying, the purpose, the prime purpose under which we are here is to help our women come out of their shells, come out of their calls, to meet expectations. But here like the case, they are not here in numbers to support this bill. This is my issue. Earlier, on 27th of April 2025, during the inaugural ceremony of the fourth, not the inaugural ceremony, during the anniversary ceremony, anniversary of our 4th year anniversary, interim executives were sworn in, and it generated a lot of controversies as a result of them not meeting expectations. And here we are passing a bill when assented to become an act to help them at first raising up a bit, but they are not here. So what are we passing? That's my question. Now this bill again does not provide, even though it has provided a schedule for They are swearing in their oath of office. It does not provide a schedule that when they go astray, they go overboard. As far as we are in human society, their conduct may one way or the other flout some rules.
Honorable Wonder, in conclusion.
This bill does not provide for their removers, even though an oath, a schedule for their oath of office has been produced. But a procedure for which they should be removed from office has not been provided in this bill. So if they are there, they've been sworn in, then they are there, they are misbehaving. It means we should just leave them. Yes, they should do their own thing. Is that what this bill is telling us? Honorable members, let's look critical into this. That's why I'm of the view that this bill, we should go home, think of it again, once again, before we pass it. The rush for the certificate of agency, I don't buy into it. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Wonder. Honorable Hubert.
Thank you very much.
Honorable members, silence. Honorable members, honorable members, honorable members, silence. Honorable members, you're supposed to catch my eye for me to call you. Honorable members, silence. Honorable Marshal, please walk him out. Marshal, please walk him out.
When I have you allow me to express it. Speaker, you didn't catch speaker's eye.
Marshal, please walk him out. Honorable member, please excuse the house. Honorable member, please excuse the house. Honorable member, I've not called you, so why speaking? Honorable member, I've not called you to talk. Honorable member, I've not seen you. Honorable member, please excuse the house. Honorable member, please excuse the house. Marshal, please walk him out.
This is democracy. I represent the good people of our when I have to allow me to express it. Allow me to express it.
Honorable Hubert, please proceed.
All right, thank you very much, our chairpersons, for the opportunity.
Order in the house. Order in the house. Honorable, you may proceed.
All right, thank you very much for the opportunity. I would like to touch on some few concerns raised, the rationale behind this particular bill that will be passed into an act. Okay, so I think when we go back into memory lane, last year we had the Affirmation Action Bill, which has been passed and it's now a law. We have the Affirmative Action Act 2024. So one of the objectives of that action.
Please, can you make it a bit fast? Please, thank you.
Thank you.
Because honorable member, you'll be coming against for you to give your closing remark before.
One of the objective is to actually have 30% representation in parliament. Okay, so honorable members are actually asking, where are the women? Where are the women? That's one of the reasons why this bill is actually in place right now, to actually bring the women together to achieve one of the objectives, to empower women. So when these women are working from both chambers, I think they will take views or interest from other people that will actually show keen interest in what this bill actually seeks to achieve. So if we don't play our cards well, when we talk about Nkrumah, he actually saw the vision and then worked towards it. I don't think he was thinking about today as we sit here as today, but he was thinking about the future. So we should have that at the back of our mind that, okay, this bill seeks to achieve something tomorrow, not the present. You understand me? So when members are asking, where are the women? If the women are not here, why are we passing this bill? If the women are marching to the men, I don't see even there is a need for us to even champion something like this. So I think the rationale, one of the rationale behind this is what I've just reiterated. So in that same light, I think we have something to do. And my honorable members, this is Parliament. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Honorable Edward.
Thank you, Chairperson and the House. I would like to start from where my majority leader ended. I agree with him that the women are not supposed to be here entirely. But the question also we have to ask ourselves is that how many women do we have as the upper chamber and the lower chamber? Now, I believe in vision, but that shouldn't be to the detriment of commitment. We are passing a bill that will be a skeleton not being fulfilled. That's what I am seeing here. If the very people that we are trying to champion, we have not seen their commitment level, is it the bill that is going to make them sit up? If so be the case, fine. But if it is not the case, I believe strongly that it is our collective responsibility to encourage women to participate in parliamentary discussions. Reading through the bill, it looks very well, and it is just a confirmation of what our first president said some years back, that we should invest in women. But till today, even the Senate that I represent as the minority leader, our first vice president, we don't know where she is. Who happens to be a woman? We don't know where she is. We have no record of it, where she is, why she does not come to cities. Now, in as much as we are trying to compare these things to the national discourse, we should be mindful that this is a starting point of everything. And just like people will say, agrobeswa, if you are not pa, agomere, the meaning is that if you see the result of every tree or fruit, it must be in the seed, the quality of the seed that you plant. Now, we have all been in this house and we can attest to the commitment level of our female parliamentarians. If we really want to have a skeleton down, then it is our collective effort as well as a house to try and encourage these ladies or women to be part of decision making. I remember very well when we were inaugurating the interim leadership, same issue raised. Same issue raised. And we were of the view that particularly the person that was going to be in the helm of affair, to us, she was not qualified for it because we hardly see her in the chamber. This is not to antagonize the ladies or the women, but this is to tell you that the few that are here, you have a responsibility to bring more of the women into the chamber. And you have the responsibility to encourage them the benefits and what they stand to get when they join this movement. But, Mr. Chair, people, let's not run away from the fact that as young as this group is, one major commodity we need is commitment. We can have all the books work, the paperwork done, we can have all the structures, but if we don't see the commitment, then it seems to be needless forming those structures. So let's
not rush this particular bill. Let's take our time, reflect on the positive and the negative side, so that we can make a concrete decision going forward. And I believe strongly that at the end of the day, it is not just about passing the bill, it is about getting committed people that will foster something positive for the movement. I thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Wanda. At this point, we'll take last two submissions, then we'll take the closing remarks from the leaders of the round. But before that, Marshal, please bring back Honorable Sam. Honorable Blaze.
Thank you very much. My name is Believe Agoso, not Blaze. I want to touch on some amendments. When you because the title of the bill itself, when you pass it,
Thank you very much.
Honorable Magdalene.
Thank you, presiding officers. I would like to make some clarification on something. When we come to the establishment of the forum, point 2, the purpose of the forum is to promote gender equality, advocate for the empowerment of women, and ensure the active participation of women in the parliamentary affairs and leadership of Youth Impact Parliament across all 8 country chapters. Now, let me go to membership of the forum. Point 1. All women who are members of the Youth Impact Parliament in any country chapter shall be automatic members of the forum. Now, my question now goes down to, we should have, let me say, a leadership of this forum. There should be a leadership of this forum. Yeah, the leadership of the forum should have a chairperson, a vice chairperson affairs, vice chairperson actions, and 2 ex-official member, and also 1 female rep from each international, 1 female rep from each official recognized international chapter, YIP, who shall serve as an ex-official member. Now, my question here is, since it's something for all the chapters of YIP, and does that mean we are centering the leadership to the Ghana chapter? Okay, if we are not centering the leadership to the Ghana chapter, I can equally see 1 rep each from each of the chapters from various countries. Now, when you come to the main leadership, that is the chair, the vice chair, the 2 vice chairs. Let me take it like that. Does that mean there might be an opportunity for somebody from those chapters to attain one of these positions? And if that will be done, how will it be done? For example, should it be that we have a good number of women in this house today, we might form that committee. Should we have a good number of women in the house today, we might form that committee. So if there should be a possibility of maybe one of the vice chair or the chair from one of the chapter countries, I think then we should humbly look at that side very well, because I see a little bit of bias, because what I foresee is, thank you very much.
No, open the account. Open the account to preside, you respond. When you come here, you respond. Leave it. Honorable Samson.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson, for the opportunity. Please, I want to talk about something very important in this house. You see, most of you were in the house, this house, for about 5 years now before we joined. And I think some corrections, if you want to do it, it should be in the proper manner. When the honorable member puts the minority leader to
Honorable
order,
member, honorable
please,
member,
please,
honorable member,
please,
honorable member, honorable member,
please.
listen to me. I'm chairing the sitting. Honorable member, we are speaking to a subject matter.
Please.
Honorable member, we are speaking to a subject matter. When you get to other business, you can raise it. Honorable member,
He used a
please
certain
resume
word
your
that to be
seat.
withdrawn.
Honorable member,
He used a
resume your
certain
seat.
word on the honorable
Honorable
member that to be
member,
withdrawn.
resume your seat.
Okay.
Thank you. Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much.
Order in the house.
Uh, yeah, thank you very much. Chair. So the name is
Order in the house.
I need some audience. Yes, so my submission with regards to the bill is that
Honorable Samson. Honorable Samson. Honorable Samson.
with regards to the bill is that we have interim leaders of this forum that we are talking about, which I can remember their name vividly. We have Honorable Kendall, we have Honorable Janet, we have Honorable, I think, Fafa Sakpa or something like that. Yes, they are all respected honorable members that we have in this house. But those leaders that are supposed to be here, today we are talking about we not having the women, and that is why we need this forum. But those respected ones that we've taken them as leaders for the one that for the previous one are not here for us to do some kind of verification and interrogation from them. That since we give them the nod, can they, with data, how many women so far were they able to add to the fifth parliament? What is going well, what is not going well? Those leaders are not here, and we are now here with a bill. Leaders, please, those people need, see, the questions that I'm having, I need them present to answer my questions before we can even proceed with the bill. So, please, we need those people, because if I ask my question, I think I will still not have answers to them, because they were the leaders. They are the one who know what and what data have they added, what numbers when it comes to women.
In conclusion.
So, in conclusion, I don't want to lament. I don't want to open the book of lamentation, but let us check all these things. Yes, we don't have the women, but the few ones that we have, where are they? They are still not here, but we want to make something big for them. Please.
Thank you.
With all due respect, let's
Honorable, thank you.
do some due diligence. Thank you.
Honorable member. Honorable Charles, you've not catch my eyes. Why lamenting? Honorable Charles, please remain silent. Let's listen to Honorable
Honorable members, I'm standing here today advocating for the women empowerment and the bill to be passed, because we all say that when you educate a man, you educate an individual, but when you educate a woman, you educate a whole nation. And also, we also say that what men can do, women can do even better than the men. So, if the bill is passed, women, let me say, women are the decision makers sometimes. Sometimes when you see a good man or a level-headed man who is going far in life, you know that there's a woman standing behind him, fighting for him and praying and helping him to go to the highest level. So I'm standing here advocating and strongly advocating for the women empowerment, the bill to be passed, because we say that women, like we have a bigger population in the whole world. So when we talk, like when women want to decide, you see men their voice will not be heard, although the men have their voice is higher than the women, but when women talk, there's somehow.
Honorable member, in conclusion.
So in conclusion, I'm advocating strongly for the women empowerment bill to be passed. Thank you.
Thank you. At this point, we take the remarks from the leaders. Then we draw closure to this section.
Honorable Charles, you have just a minute, please. We just want each and everyone to have few minutes to have a bite.
Thank you very much, the presiding officers.
Okay, let him finish.
I will encourage that.
Honorable Charles, please, you have less than 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. I will educate us all to make sure that once we raise, we are not much. We are not 275 in Ghana's parliament. We are few. So if someone is raising a hand, you should catch your eye.
Honorable Charles.
So one thing I want to do.
Honorable Charles, you are one. Please stick to the guidelines.
Thank you. So I want to say that personally, I believe in affirmation of actions, which I think the Parliament of Ghana passed the act in 2024, as my majority leader has rightly said. So, well, looking at the bill, it is good that we have a bill for the women parliamentarians. At the end of the day, once we are not going to make this a law, let's make sure that the loopholes that we are finding here, we bring them together. And once we bring them together, we will now make them complete and whole. And the passage of this bill into a law will now become easy for us. And at the end of the day, we're not going to run helter-skelter just to make sure that at the end of the day, let's pass the bill and make sure the right thing is done. The errors we are all fishing out, let's put them together, let's review it, let's go back, do our assignments properly, and then once it is done, we'll mark it as a correct thing for this
Thank you,
Thank you
Honorable.
very much.
Honorable Billy.
Thank you very much, the presiding officers. Let me believe Agoso. Mr. Chairman, what I want my other lady that came before to know is that we are not against the bill. But when you listen to the other members very well, you realize that we are all pushing to the seriousness of the ladies in the house. So we are not against the bill, but we are saying that we had an interim group for the ladies. We didn't see anything. So if interim that we are using to do take a survey, we couldn't for case study, and we could the thing self transform negative. Now you are not going to pass the main thing. Then at the end of the day, as I said earlier on, that we just want to pass to show that we are working as a parliamentarians, but we should be serious. But the bill, we want to pass it. But what we want to let our colleagues ladies know that let's be serious. Even if there are 4 we have, they are very consistent. We'll be very happy. When you check the leadership front, you realize that almost every sitting, all leadership here, we are the only people that come every day. When you check, yes, almost 90%.
Yeah. So if these were coming continuously, even some of them will come, small time you see them now, they run away. Me, I always say from the onset that I can mention names. Are you getting it?
In conclusion.
In conclusion, let them know that we want their seriousness. If it happen, we pass this bill today, then within 2-3 months, nothing has been done. We repeal and collapse there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. Now, now proceed to take the closing remark from the leaders from the minority leaders and the majority leaders, both from the parliament and the senate. Minority leader for the parliament. Okay, so I think there's a suggestion coming. I don't know if we should go by it. They said the leaders should put their heads together, then make it one. If you are okay by it, then we can stick to that.
I mean, let's assume the minority.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, are we in agreement that the leaders should put their heads together and just come up with one submission, then we'll proceed from there? Okay, then if we are going to stick with the 1-1, then I'll give each leader 3 minutes for the closing remark. Honorable Minority Leader from Parliament.
Mr. Chairperson, actually, I want us to have some few minutes to judge up. Then we can come back and then communicate to the House our stance.
Honorable Majority Leader from the Parliament.
Mr. Speaker, we all know the itinerary. Mr. Speaker, we know the itinerary for today, and then looking at the time, time is fast spent. If now that we are coming to sit and then take views from members before we come, I don't think we'll be leaving here today.
Thank you.
We have the minority leader for the Senate also sitting. So once he's here, he can take views from other people, and then we are good to go.
Thank you, Majority Leader. Even before that, I think I made mention that after 2 submissions, we'll be taking the closing remark from the leaders. So you are aware, so you should start preparing towards the closing remark. So, Honorable Minority Leader from the Parliament. It seems he's not ready. So, Honorable Minority Leader from the Senate. Honorable Minority Leader from the Senate. Please, you have 3 minutes for the submission.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson, for the opportunity once again. After thorough deliberations, the members from the minority caucus of the Senate and the Parliament, hereby comes with our resolution as far as this bill is concerned. Mr. Chairperson, it will amaze you to note that when the interim executives were sworn in during the 4th anniversary ceremony, and we've not seen their relevance in the system actually. And that has generated a lot of controversy during the inaugural ceremony of this 5th Parliament. All right, so Honorable Edward made a concern, raised a concern pertaining to commitment as far as our parliamentary women are concerned. We have not been seeing the commitment for all this while. So passing this bill is one way or the other a hectic. My caucus is not considering the agency at which this bill is being rushed under certificate of urgency. Mr. Chairpersons, all the same, we're taking our note that we are giving them second chance. Second chance in an instant that when they are properly sworn in, and this bill is passed and they are properly sworn in, we will give them three sittings, three sittings to show their relevantness in the system. Or you repeat the whole act. So anything apart from that, we are by this notice communicating to the House that the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentary Act
Honourable Member, in conclusion.
be passed. YIP Forum of Women Parliamentary Bill, be passed into an act pending their commitment. That's very important. Thank you.
Thank you.
So they are on probation.
Majority leader from the parliament.
All right, thank you very much, presiding officers, for the opportunity once again. It's been an insightful deliberation from both caucuses, and the cooperation, I would say, is top-notch. But just some few issues that we need to watch ourselves. All right, going straight. Yeah, talking about the leadership. Yeah, the leadership of this committee. Ideally, we are supposed to nominate and then inaugurate the leadership today. But ideally, they are supposed to be here looking at the other paper we have today. But taking us back to the inauguration of the fifth parliament, something happened where we had one member from the minority caucus where she wasn't present, even though she tendered her apology of absence. But she was actually taken off from the leadership position, and then a different person is taken in. And today we are supposed to nominate and then inaugurate the leadership, but none of them, I don't know if there are other persons, the faces I know, I don't have any one of them here. So taking light from what happened at the inaugural sitting, I think we should be strict to our rules. What happened today, we should be able to replicate same tomorrow. So I equally suggested what my honorable member said the last time, but it has been quashed. So I think we should have a thorough look at the leadership, and based on the attitude they proven today, I'm very oblivious to say that this act cannot be passed under the certificate of urgency. It should go back, and then we should take it one after the other, clause by clause. Then we are good to go. So for the members debate, as you stated, whether it should be passed under the certificate of urgency, and I say no. Yeah. If we can do it like that, so why not? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So it's open based on what's happened today. That's why I say I'm tempted to say that it cannot be. So, presiding officers or chairpersons, thank you.
Thank you, Majority Leader. Okay, so taking the remarks from both leaders from the lower and upper chamber, I think my co-chair will take the next item.
Okay, so thank you very much for your submissions. It is the sense of the committee that the bill be passed under a certificate of urgency. I put the request. All those in favor to say aye. All those not in favor to say nay. Honorable members, I take it again. I take it again. It is the sense. It is the sense of the committee that the bill be passed under a certificate of urgency. All those in favor to say aye. All those not in favor to say nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it.
Honorable members and senators, this one I don't think the nays have it. Honorable members, silence. Honorable members, silence. Honorable members, silence. Honorable members, silence. Honorable members. Wait, this, I think we should go with a hair count.
Yes.
A hair count. Honorable members, please be guided. I want to be fair. Members, Honorable Samson. There being no further business, the committee proceedings now stand adjourned. Honourable members, proceedings hereby continue. Honourable senators and members, welcome back from the proceedings of the Committee on the Whole. May I now call on one of the co-chairs to report to plenary on the proceedings of the Committee of the Whole in 3 minutes.
Thank you. Where's the road?
For the road. Honorable sir, with all due respect, go back and go before you give. Honorable sir, I said go and rope. Honorable members, please, I know where you are going. Please, let's have a decorum here. I know. Thank you for drawing my attention. Thank you for drawing my attention.
Honorable, Honorable First Deputy Chair of Parliament, please lay the report.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I'm here to present a report. Mr. Presiding Member, after a thorough deliberation, the House came into conclusion the House came into
Honorable First Deputy Speaker, please hold. Let me hear from Honorable Samson. Let me hear the point of order.
Thank you very much for the opportunity, Mr. Speaker. My name is Dr. Samson, youth MP for Power Council. Mr. Speaker, the honourable member did not have any report to present to the House. Why is the
Honorable
document
member,
of the report? Why is the document
Honorable
of the
member,
report?
Honorable Samson.
No, you deceive us.
Honorable
You don't
Samson.
deceive us. Where is the document of the report?
Honorable Samson. Honorable First, please continue.
Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Member. After a thorough deliberation, after the debate, the question was put by the chairman, and the ayes have it. So the report or the bill is hereby adopted. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think what you mean is that the certificate of urgency was adopted, right?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Honorable members and senators, we'll proceed with. We'll proceed. Honorable Wonder, what is your point of order?
Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers, for the opportunity. Please, the honorable member who just presented the report has deceived the House. We were here when the voice vote was put by the chairperson, and the nays had it. Only for him to come back and be saying that the ayes have it. No. You should check the Hansard. The Hansard is clear. You should check it and then you come back.
Honorable member,
He has deceived the House.
thank you very much. Honorable members, we will proceed with business. We will proceed with business.
Honorable Wonder, when check the answer, the ayes had it, and the motion was carried. You can go and play back the answer for yourself, but it's not because of you. The business of this house will not proceed. We are proceeding, and honorable members, I entreat you all to learn, please. I entreat all of you to learn. There are some kind of interruptions that is not needed. We are in parliament and we should accord that respect to one another. Please, let's proceed.
Honorable senators and members, I encourage you to listen to wisdom from Mr. Speaker. We are not doing this for the fun of it. Okay, let's attach that seriousness to it. We are doing this to also learn. So the unnecessary interruptions should reduce, and let's do business. We are now going to look at the bill, the wording itself. The bill itself is not yet passed. The certificate of urgency is for us to proceed with the stages. Okay, so let's take this opportunity and learn from it and stop the unnecessary interruptions. Honorable senators and members, we move on with the stages of the bill. Stage 4, second reading. Leader of Parliament, motion for the second reading.
Thank you very much, presiding officers, for the opportunity. I beg to move that the bill be read for the second time. Thank you.
Seconder, leader from the Senate. Bill.
Thank you, presiding members. I vote to second the motion moved by my honorable member. Thank you.
Honorable senators and members, motion moved and seconded. I now put the question. As many as are in favor that the bill now be read the second time, say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried. The bill now is read for the second time. Madam Clerk.
Mr. Presiding Officers, the long title of the bill, an act to establish the YIP of women parliamentarians to provide for its objectives, governance and procedures, to regulate the appointment, function, and tenure of its officers, and generally to promote gender equality and women's leadership within the youth impact parliament and for related matters. Mr. Presiding Officer.
Thank you. Thank you. Honourable members, the bill is now read the second time. Honourable senators and members, stage 5 of the passage of the bill, consideration stage. In accordance with our practice, the rules are hereby relaxed for the consideration stage. I direct the marshals of the Senate and Parliament to tilt the mace. Isn't this beautiful? Yeah. Honorable senators and members, the rules are now relaxed. The relaxation of the rules is mostly to accommodate members speaking more than once, since we are considering the bills, clause by clause. And at this particular stage, we are now going to look at the wording, corrections, and all those. We will start from the short title of the bill. We will start from the short title of the bill. Honorable senators and members, short title of the bill. Any amendments? Honorable belief.
Thank you very much. Nasha, come on, let's go. Thank you.
Yes. Honorable belief, a second. We have just been reminded that the short and long titles are the last to be considered because by the end we'll finish, there might be something to change there. So let's finish the entire consideration, then we'll reconsider the long and short titles. Honorable Senators, Section 1 of the bill, Establishment of the Forum. Clause 1. Any amendments in the absence of any amendment, I now put the question that clause 1 of section 1 stand part of the bill. All in favor say aye. Not in favor say nay. Clause 1 of section 1 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 2. In the absence of any amendments, I put the question. All in favor that clause 2 stand part of the bill say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. Clause 2 is Clause 2 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 3. Any amendments? In the absence of any amendments, I put the question that clause 3 be ordered to stand part of the bill. All in favor say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. Clause 3 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Honorable members, section 2, clause 1, objectives of the forum. Clause A. Thank you. Section 2, clause A. Any amendments? Honorable members, section 2, clause A. Any amendments? We'll take the questions on all the clauses if there are no amendments. Until when there's an amendment before we put the question on the previous ones under the same section. Clause B. Okay. Clause C. Clause D. Clause E. Clause D. Honorable Sampson. Which clause?
Please. Thank you very much for the opportunity. It's not an amendment to the existing articles per se, but I want to know if a clause can be introduced at this stage.
Yes.
Because looking at the objectives, let me say there is no specific function there. I'm saying this because when you read through, I want a specific function like during breast cancer day, what should the women do? Or we should see an activity on that day. During the International Women's Day, we should see an activity there. So we should incorporate that into the bill to give them a specific function so that we can hold them accountable. But when you look at here, there's no concrete and a specific assignment here.
So, honourable member, in legislation, you can move the motion to insert that particular clause there, and we'll vote on it. Okay, so give us the phrase how you want it to read, and we'll add it as clause F to that particular section. Okay. Do you have any? Yeah.
I don't have a draft now, but I think give me some few minutes and let me do the draft and come back.
The thing is there.
The thing is there.
Yes.
Okay, then you speak to it.
Honorable member, please, you see what you are trying to say is captured under the objective, but it's just that it is not specific. You get it? It has a general body, like it's an umbrella, and it has sub umbrellas. So what you are saying has been catered for in the objectives.
Right, Honorable Speaker, I think it should be made specific.
Honorable member, you see the specifics, we can't list all of them under the objectives.
But let's give some examples so that more attention can be paid to that. Then we know that there's an activity. If on that day they couldn't do anything, then we can hold them accountable. And I think it will give them some sense of what seriousness.
Well noted. I think if you are not understanding me, maybe you understand another honorable member.
Okay.
Don't worry. It's well noted. You are well noted. Let me hear the view from other honorable members before you come in. You said we should give you some time before you come in with your phrase, right?
Please, of course.
Please, so resume your seat and...
I'm much grateful.
Honorable Magles.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer, for the opportunity. What my honorable member is saying, I think with all what is mentioned, is counted at clause E. Collaborate with stakeholders within and outside YIP to drive initiatives that support women empowerment and leadership. So I don't know what else that is stating. Because initiatives for women empowerment is just the breast cancer awareness, whatever how we will call it. So please, it's still captured here. Unless it's something very different, you can come and explain. Thank you.
I see leaders on the floor. Let me call on the minority leader of the Senate first.
Thank you, presiding officers. Honorable Samson, you raised a point, kindly listen to other
Members,
suggestions.
order.
So first of all, let's be mindful that this is a document. If we are specific, we are limiting things. I think the document, the framers of this document thought of it as well. But to put it in a broader perspective, and that is exactly what my honorable member Magles has read. If you want us to specifically state the things that they will be doing on those days, we are limiting them, and we are in an evolving world where things can crop up at any time. Should it be that it should be just those things that you specify? Because evidence is the issue of the day. If you want to hold them accountable, I believe we just learned that there are bylaws as well. So if we want to hold them accountable for specific years, we can have a bylaw or a by something that will guide them that at the planning stage this year, these women are supposed to do this. But if you want us to be specific in a whole document that will be guiding them into the future, then I think that we are going to limit their work to all these things whilst we live in a very evolving world. I hope this helps. Honorable Samson, thank you so much.
Okay. So let me hear from the minority leader of parliament. Minority leader of parliament.
Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers.
Order.
All right, so Section 2, Clause E. I'm still standing by that as a result of the initiative that Honorable Samson and Honorable Edward, Honorable Magles want to raise. But here, like the case, one way or the other, we are giving them their duty, functions to play, as far as the Clause E is concerned. But we are not thinking of funding, because the clause says collaborate with stakeholders within and outside YIP to drive initiatives that support women's empowerment and leadership. Okay, so within YIP, What are we doing financially before they will engage the stakeholders outside YIP?
Honorable member, I understand you, but we'll get there. When you look at when you read the whole document, which has been shared long before time, it has a specific place for finances and resources.
Okay.
Section 15.
So, honorable member, we'll get
We'll
there.
talk about
We'll
Okay.
get there.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Honorable senators and members, in the absence of any amendments to all the clauses in section 2, I put the question that clauses in section 2 now stand part of the bill. All in favor say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. All clauses under section 2 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Section 3, clause 1. Honorable Hubert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much, presiding officers, for the opportunity. So, clause 1, which reads, all women who are members of Youth Impact Parliament, YIP, in any country, chapter, shall be automatic members of the forum. So, when you look at Youth Impact Parliament alone,
Go is up in the last section. Proceed.
when you look at Youth Impact Parliament alone, I think it only talks about the lower chamber. So I suggest that there should be an inculcation of all women who are members of Youth Impact Parliament and the Senate. So,
Honorable member, we don't need that specification because Youth Impact Parliament is a branch, and that branch includes all chapters, and the Ghana chapter includes the Senate and the Parliament. So your amendment is already inculcated in the clause.
But when you talk about Parliament, you know that is the lower chamber, right?
No. This is youth, all members of the Youth Impact Parliament in any country chapter. It is not talking about the lower chamber. It's talking about YIP, umbrella, PT, all the umbrellas.
So when you look at our order paper, the wording of the order paper, you can take inspiration from that side. You know, even when we state the Youth Impact Parliament, we go ahead and state the Senate. So we all know that we started as
when we say the Parliament, that is where we mean the lower chamber. But this one is saying Youth Impact Parliament is the bigger umbrella. So it is not specifying that it is only the lower chamber. It is talking about the bigger umbrella of Youth Impact Parliament as a branch of Youth Impact Movement. So senators are part. Uganda female MPs are part.
Mr.
All
Speaker,
of them are part.
Mr. President, I think we should have a deliberate intention in reviewing some of these wordings because when you talk about Youth Impact Parliament, Parliament is the lower arm or the lower chamber. When you talk about the Senate, they have the senators, which is the upper chamber. So when you just narrow it like that, Youth Impact Parliament, I think it's giving us some kind of ambiguity in whatever is stated there. So that's my suggestion.
Okay.
Wait, let me see. So, Honorable, please, let me teach you the legislative way of doing this. So, I think the issue we are having is the definite article, the over there. To resolve your issue, when we remove the definite article, the job will be done. So, please move a motion to delete the. No, please. We are doing consideration. We are not doing principles of the bill. At the consideration stage, it is the wording we are correcting. Honorable belief, if you want to bring it, raise your hand. We are amending. So, Honorable Hubert, move the motion that the in front of and before youth be deleted from the clause. That is how we amend a clause.
Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers, for the opportunity once again. So you are just coming back to what I'm saying. The inscription or the indication of there is pointing to one particular thing. So
Yes.
now I move for the extraction of the word there from this particular clause. Thank you.
Be deleted.
Be deleted.
Thank you very
Extraction
much.
Or
Yes, it's just deleted. At the consideration stage, it's either you add, you insert, you delete, or you remove. Honourable members, the motion has been moved for the deleting of the word there before of and youth in clause 1 of section 3. All in favor, say aye. Not in favor, say nay. The ayes have it. Therefore, the word there is ordered to be deleted from the bill in that particular clause. Honourable members, clause 1, honourable belief.
Thank you very much. My name is Belief, MP for Keta constituency. Mr. Speaker and Mr. President, even the same clause 1, they said all women who are members of the Youth Impact Parliament.
Of Youth Impact.
Of Youth Impact Parliament.
So I am thinking that we should make it Youth Impact Movement to have all of them together. If it's so that we can have, if we say movement, we have the Senate, we also have the Parliament together.
Honorable, you are getting it wrong. When we say movement, the foundation is part of the movement.
Yeah.
You see, the legislative body is one part of the movement, not the entire movement.
And we are doing it for the parliament.
And this is only for parliament.
Yes.
Youth Impact Parliament.
Yes.
You see, the parliament consists of all the chapters, the Namibian chapter, the Kenya, and the Senate too. You get it? So when we say the parliament, Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana, you see, when you look at our other people, I always put Ghana there. Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana, consists of both the upper chamber and the lower chamber. The upper chamber is what we call the Senate. In the lower chamber, in our own ways, that's what we call the parliament. But when we say Youth Impact Parliament Ghana, we mean both the Senate and the lower chamber. When we say Youth Impact Parliament Kenya, they have their own way. You get it?
So, Mr. Speaker,
and honourable belief, and also, this particular forum is for parliamentarians. We don't have parliamentarians in the foundation, and the movement also contains former MPs. But we are talking about women in the parliament. They must be in active service and active membership. So we cannot expand it to the movement to include people in the foundation.
Yes. So I am also on a view that because normal, when we refer parliament, we are all what we know is the lower chamber. So what won't we do with parliament and senate? We know that. That's my view. Thank you very much.
Okay, so honorable belief, we are telling you the right thing. That's how it should. So today, change your perception. Honorable Edward, Senator Edward.
Thank you, presiding officers. I think this is a very crucial, because it's going to be a living document. When I want to draw your attention to chapter 4. Chapter 4.
Chapter 4, what?
Plus D. Clause D. Chapter 4, clause D.
Chapter of the YIM Constitution, or you mean the bill?
The bill.
The bill, we are
section 4.
3.
Section 4.
Honorable Senator, we are at section 3.
Please, just go there and let me make my point. I'm talking about the section 3, but there's something that will help us appreciate what the honorable members are saying. Yes.
Please proceed.
So section 4. D. The chairperson of the Senate committee. Here we are trying to give distinction to the chamber, which raised the argument that in section 3, that we are saying the parliament. What then is the name of the lower chamber? If we are giving the correct distinction in this section, that the Senate, why didn't we equally use the parliament? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Senator. Honorable Senators.
Honorable members, to complete this, you have your standing order, the Constitution of Youth Impact Movement. When you go to interpretations, you go to Q, Parliament, the interpretation. Parliament means a chamber or lower chamber of Youth Impact Parliament. So I get your point. Yes.
So, Honorable Senators, when we get to section 4, we will clarify and insert YIP Ghana in front of the Senate and Parliament. But let's finish section 3, then we'll go to section 4 and do that amendment. Okay.
Honorable, the YIP Senate you are talking about, I don't think it will be applicable, because what if in the next year YIP Kenya also has a Senate? Does that mean we have to come back and do amendment to this bill? So when we are doing, let's take everything into consideration.
So Honorable Senators, when we get to section 4, we'll clarify the issue there. Let's finish with section 3. Okay? Because the issue coming up is in section 4. So let's adopt section 3.
Let's go section 3. Relax. I understand you.
So which amendment can someone move an amendment to read how you want it to read, and we vote on it and we go? Because we are at the consideration stage. We are not debating the principles of the bill. We are considering the clauses. Yes, Honorable Mark.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. Mr. Presiding Officer, the section 3, earlier on, I was agreeing to it. With the further explanations, I think there's a bit of ambiguity there. So if we want to proceed with the section 3 to 4, and with what you are stating that the Senate will make an indication of, let's say, to specify that Ghana, and Mr. Speaker also made a comment that what if other chapters have a Senate? Are we coming back to the bill? So, Mr. Speaker, I think if this will still worry, I don't know if we are still learning, if it's still applicable. The 3 can be pending. Let's finish with the 4. If there is any correction that can be there, that can guide the 3 to stand. Because there's still ambiguity there. Until the Senate is added to the Parliament at the top there, still it doesn't explain the purpose of the act.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mark. So, Honorable Senators, let's add, before the Youth Impact Parliament, let's add who are members of, then we bring all chambers in bracket, Senate, and Parliament or whatsoever term of Youth Impact Parliament in any country. Are we okay? Please, can someone move that amendment to add the all chambers? Honorable Mark. No, I'm saying all members of all chambers.
It's good that you are all agreeing to. You are just coming back to my earlier point. I realized.
Well noted. Well noted. Well noted. Honorable Mark, please.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. So, Section 3, Clause 1. I'm coming.
Yeah.
So, Section 3, Clause 1. So, it reads, all women who are members of the upper and lower chamber of Youth Impact Parliament in any country chapter shall be automatic members of the forum. Thank you.
Honorable Mr. Speaker is suggesting that instead of mentioning Senate and Parliament, just say all chambers,
Okay.
which includes whatever name it will be called in any country.
Okay. So, I read again. All women who are members of the upper and lower chamber in any country chapter shall be automatic members of the forum.
Honorable Mark Bless, I want us to eliminate the lower and the upper. We should do it all chambers.
Okay. All chambers. Okay.
Oh, keyword, all chambers.
Okay, thank you for the correction. All women who are members of all chambers in any country chapter shall be automatic members of the forum. Thank you.
All members in favor of the amendment say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. The amendment is ordered to stand part of the clause in the bill.
Honorable members, Section 3, Clause 2. Section 3, Clause 2.
Honorable Senators and Members, Clause 2. Any amendment? In the absence of any amendment, all members in favor that the two clauses of Section 2 be ordered to stand part of the bill say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. Clause 1 and 2 of Section 2 are ordered to stand part of the bill. Section 4, Clause A, Clause B, Clause C, Clause D. Honorable Collins.
Thank you, President Officers. Please, the Clause D. I had a problem there. I want to clarify something. The chairperson for gender and children. If what happened if the chairperson for gender and children committee is a gentleman or a man? Will the same person be a leader? And when we go to the previous section, that B, they said the man will not have a position or a voting right. So what happens if the chairperson for gender and children is a man?
Thank you very much. I don't think that will ever happen. It's because we have never appointed a man, and I don't think we'll ever appoint a man.
Then we are being biased to the men. Because a man can be a good advocate for gender and children.
But he does not have to be the minister for gender to be a good advocate.
So when we are talking about gender, we are talking about both the men and the women. But right now we are being biased to the men.
Thank you very much. The genesis of this matter cannot be dealt in this chamber. Let me be frank with you. The genesis of this matter cannot be dealt in this chamber. You and I know that the Ministry of Women was called, the Ministry of Gender was called Ministry of Women. But it was changed to gender, not exactly to accommodate men coming, but the term women was biased. That was why they changed it to gender. But however, in every country, it is always women because women are hot, the vulnerable group. So we are all here advocates for women because men already dominate. This matter does not need elaboration from me. But just understand that a man will never chair that committee. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Honorable Mark.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. I'd wanted to fight for you with standing orders, but it's still, since the standing orders is having some lapses. So, what I would suggest, I don't know if it should be done from the standing orders right to the bill, but what I would suggest is, since there's an instance that it will basically be a woman that will chair that committee, you should add it up in a clause, specifically a woman. I think that will help us. And when you come to the standing orders, please you kindly take note if something can be done about it as well. Order 133, if we can do a little bit of adjustment that will specify that it should be only women there as well. I think that will help us in the future so that we will not come in battling with this anytime again.
Yes, thank you very much. Honourable members, a follow-up amendment to be done in the standing orders of the Senate and the Parliament to include that members of the Committee of Gender in the Senate and members of the Committee of Gender and Children in the Parliament shall all be women.
No, wait. I'm not saying they should all be women, but the chairperson can specifically be a woman. But other members, males can be in the committee as well. But the chairperson should specifically be a woman. That is what I'm trying to arrive at.
Well noted. Well noted. Well noted.
Thank you.
Senator Edward.
Thank you, presiding officers. I have a little challenge about the leadership of the forum, where we are currently. It says that the leadership of the forum shall consist of A, a chairperson, B, a vice chairperson, affairs, C, a vice chairperson, actions, then D, the chairperson of the Senate Committee on Gender, who shall serve as official member. My concern is that the first three that were listed, where are they coming from? Is this specifically for the lower chamber?
No, please.
So if it is so, the distinction given to the D is kind of vague or specific to where that person has to come from.
Okay, yes. And look at the E2.
The chairperson of the House Committee on Gender.
So, Honorable Senator, please help us to insert before the day of clause B and E close to the Senate and Parliament. We should insert YIP Ghana. Then that helps us with the specifications.
Yeah. So I think we can adopt the first one in section 3. The all chamber.
No, Honorable Senator.
Okay.
Let me be clear. The D and E are specifically for the upper chamber and the lower chamber of YIP Ghana. So the best amendment to do, it's not ambiguous. The best amendment to do is to insert YIP Ghana before the Senate and Parliament over there, and that would solve the issue. These ones are specifically for the upper and the lower chamber. So please do move the amendment for the insertion of YIP Ghana before the Senate and Parliament.
Okay, so I rise to move for the amendment. How did I say it?
Yeah, you rise to move for the insertion of YIP Ghana before the Senate and Parliament of Clause B and E.
I'm not getting it. You want to help me? Okay. All right.
Honorable Mark.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. Mr. Presiding Officer, what we are trying to avoid in Section 3, we are still doing it here.
No, honorable member, let me clarify.
Okay.
In the membership, we are including all chambers, but Clause D and E are specifically for the Senate of YIP Ghana.
I want to
so
finish.
it is not the same issue.
I want to finish.
Okay.
What I'm trying to arrive at, you see, when you are at Section 3, Clause 1, we made merry-go-round and we came back to do it all chambers. So right now, if we come to Section 4, that we are still splitting it, Senate, Parliament. So with my consideration, I think the D and the E should be put together. Chairpersons of the gender, chairperson of the committee of gender from both chambers serve as official members of the committee.
Honor Magbless,
Yeah.
one thing you're not acknowledging is that rule is a fixed rule for only members of YIP Ghana.
And also, the committees, the names are not the same for us to join. Okay, in the drafting of the bill, the Senate committee is called Committee on Gender, but the Parliament is Committee on Gender and Children. And if you want to join the two, it will be difficult. That was why in the drafting it was specifically splitted. And as you can see, even for the interim, we had those chairpersons. It couldn't have been joined. So this was the best way that provision could have been captured. Are you getting me?
So why then did you not agree to Honorable Belief's suggestion that we add the Youth Impact Parliament and Senate, but rather we've agreed to make it all chambers?
Okay, so Honorable Magbless, you see the membership is for all chambers across YIP, all over the world. You get it? But for the leadership, Clause D and E can only be occupied by members who are from Ghana. So when you are not from Ghana, you can't occupy that position. So the Senate for Ghana and the parliamentary for Ghana. So if you are not from that both chambers, you cannot occupy. If you do it general, that means anybody at all can occupy.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, you've put Mr. President into trouble again once more. When I was asking about the leadership of the forum, if it will be cut across all chapters, he agreed. So right now you are saying that the chairperson both chairpersons are from only Ghana. Are you disfranchising
Honorable member, I'm not saying the chairpersons. They are members.
Ex-official.
They are ex-official members. And when you look at Clause F, that's where officially the other members all across board serve as ex-official members.
Okay. And to add on it, you see, let me draw members back to even SRC Parliament. We had issues with this when we were considering GNUS. Okay, we have core executives and should I say subsidiary executives. Core executives of SRC is president, vice president, secretary, treasurer. But the women commissioner is not a core executive, including the GNUM's local rep. They are not core executives. So coming to this example, we have 3 core leaders, which is chairperson, vice chairperson affairs, and vice chairperson actions, which can be occupied by any member of the forum from any chapter. But the subsidiary executives are representatives. However, Ghana could have been included in clause 5, but we wish to have the chairs of the gender committee in the Senate and the gender committee in the Parliament to be specific ex-official members, or else clause D and E wouldn't have been relevant. It would have been added to clause F. So we are not being biased, and he did not.
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm very okay. But if you want to do it in that space, so that means D and E should be specified that it's Ghana.
I think
Because we could equally have gender committees in the other chapters.
Honorable Mark, that was what Honorable Edward was about to do before he came in. That was exactly what he was about to do.
He was about to move it, and I want to make comments on the 2 clauses.
Okay, so that was exactly what he was about to do.
Okay.
I believe you are now okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
So Honorable Mark, please just help us to insert YIP Ghana before the Senate and the Parliament.
With the F, it said 1 female rep from each recognized international chapter of YIP, which shall serve as an ex-official. My question is, don't they have the gender committee there as well?
They don't even have established committees yet.
But they will have.
They will have. And when
so
they
why
have,
don't you do it the gender committee chair?
So when we
so that
there,
we will not come back to that particular portion again. It would have saved us.
No, Honorable, please. Let us understand difference between logic and procedure.
Okay.
What we are doing is procedure, and we are moving chronologically.
Okay.
So when we get to clause F, we will do that in section. Okay, so you are don't run faster than the horse. We are doing procedure, and procedure we move chronologically.
Mr. President, I'm not rushing. We are still learning, so I'm just asking.
Yeah, so please do the addition for us to add YIP Ghana for before the Senate and Parliament of clause D and E. And when we get to clause F, we'll do that amendment, a consequential amendment. It is consequential due to the understanding of the House.
Thank you.
Okay.
So, clause D, the chairperson of YIP Ghana Senate Committee on Gender, who shall serve as an ex-official member.
Honorable, let me educate you.
Okay.
So, you are moving for an insertion of a particular word within the constitution stage. You have to move that. I move that the word YIP Ghana be inserted before the word there and after the word, in between the word there and Senate of clause D and clause E. That is how you move an amendment motion within the constitution stage.
The YIP Ghana is coming in between the Senate and the day.
Yes, for clause D and clause E. So you have to move the motion must read as such for us to put the question on it. So please move the motion, amendment motion.
Thank you.
Please, we are learning from this. Let's take it very serious, because this is how it is done over there. Okay, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. The chairperson, so I move a motion that YIP Ghana be inserted between the and Senate in the clause section 4 clause D, and it now reads, the chairperson of the YIP Ghana Senate Committee on Gender, who shall serve as an ex-official member.
Yes, and clause E.
Clause E. I move that YIP Ghana be inserted between the and parliamentary in the clause of section 4, clause E of section 4. And the clause now reads, the chairperson of the YIP Ghana Parliamentary Committee on Gender and Children, who shall serve as an ex-official member. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members in favour of the amendment say aye. Not in favour say nay. The ayes have it, and the amendment is ordered to stand part of the bill. Honourable members, clause F. Honourable Joshua. Honourable members, you are basically incoming parliamentarians. You are doing thorough
Thank you very much,
scrutiny.
Mr. President.
Here for you.
Honorable Joshua.
Yeah, please, I'm the person of Joshua Nanga, the Member of Parliament for the good people of Africa. As we all know, yes, the good people of Africa. As you all know, this is being passed under the certificate of agency, and I'll plead with the House. You know, we have sub-clauses or articles that will help you come up with amendments. As it is a matter of, with a certificate of urgency, let us treat it as such. We are going too much back and forth. It's not looking like another certificate of agency. So please, let's treat it as such, because that was what we were told from the onset. So please, let's stick to that. It is delaying the process. And therefore, I will also add that, the whole machinery is not set up yet. So please, let us not go too deep into assumptions and all those stuff, please, so that we could move under that certificate of agency. Thank you very much.
Let me put point of correction.
We are actually doing correction. So before any other person comes and then gives us maybe this kind of words, I think if it's not a correction, let's just go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Honorable Samson, follow up. Is it follow up on the subject matter?
Correction.
Is it follow up? Is it follow up? It's a question. Is it follow up?
Honourable members, clause F. Honourable Mark, we need you to relax.
Honorable Samson, is it follow up on what Honorable? Okay, so point of submission. Point of submission. You are confusing me. Honorable member, you are confusing me. Okay, Honorable Samson.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Honorable present members, when you look at, I have a phrase, there's a phrase there that I need an interpretation of.
Which clause?
Phrase.
Which clause?
Almost in all the clauses there.
Okay, which phrase?
I said that there is a phrase in almost all the clauses there.
Which phrase?
Please allow me to make my point.
Yes, please. Speak to me. Speak to us. We are the one.
The phrase there is ex-official member.
Okay.
I need the interpretation of that. When I check in the standing orders, it is not there.
Ex-official member. Oh, so we don't have it here. Okay. Honourable member, honourable members, please take note. So when we go to item section 19, we will insert the definition of ex-official. But ex-official means a member who is not a core executive. So usually ex-officials don't have voting rights.
Okay.
That is why I explained that the core executives are the chairperson and the two vice chair.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. So it should be captured under interpretation. It is not there at all.
Yes, we will capture it there.
We'll get the honorable sounds.
Okay, I thank you.
Section 4, clause F.
Let me finish that section. Yeah. Section. Yes. Honorable Mark, please. I want you to help us insert the word after the ex officio in clause F that except the Ghana chapter. It is with the reason that the Ghana chapter already has ex officios in clause D and E. So when we add except the Ghana chapter after the ex officio in the clause F, it means we will not come and give Ghana again a female rep from clause F. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers. Arise to insert the word.
Move a motion. Yes. Arise to move an amendment to insert.
Sorry, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. Arise to move a motion to insert the word to insert the phrase except Ghana chapter after ex officio member.
Thank you.
So the motion
You
now
don't need to read it through.
Okay, thank you.
Honourable members in favour of the amendment say aye. Not in favour say nay. The amendment is ordered to stand part of the bill. Honourable senators and members, section 5, functions of the chairperson. Clause A, clause B, clause C. Honourable believe. I know the C answer.
Thank you, Vice Honorable Speaker and the President of the Senate. The clause C said represent the forum in all YIP proceedings and official functions. So should be all chambers. No, you see, represent the forum in all clause C. Please check for you. Have you seen it?
Yes, Honourable, in all YIP proceedings, it includes.
But who? No, but it should
Yes.
be affected.
Okay, okay.
So the same thing should be. Do you get it?
So, honorable belief, the framers here, what they were thinking was, when called upon, YIP proceedings, when called upon.
No.
So we'll add it.
No, wait. Section 5, clause C.
Yes.
It says represent the forum in all YIP proceedings and official functions.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. There should be a phrase in addition, when called upon.
Yes. So insert it for.
No, that. Don't happen to see. So we should do it all chambers.
All chambers.
So that we know that the two sides.
Yes, okay. But still add the when called upon.
Yes.
So do the insertion for us. Do the addition.
I'm hungry. I can't talk at this time.
What is honorable belief? Honorable Hubert, please help.
Okay, let's do it this way. I move to insert that the section 5 clause C will read this way. Represent the forum in all chambers proceedings and official functions when called upon.
Thank you very much.
Honorable senators in favor of the amendment say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. The amendment is ordered to stand part of the bill. Don't leave it here. So move the way. Honorable members, clause D, clause E, clause F. Honorable members in favor that all the clauses under section 5 stand part of the bill say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. All the clauses in section 5 are ordered to stand part of the bill. Section 6, functions of vice chairperson affairs. Clause A, clause B, clause C, clause D, clause E, clause F, All members in favor that all the clauses under Section 6 start part of the bill say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. Therefore, all clauses under Section 6 are ordered to stand part of the bill. Section 7. Functions of Vice Chairperson actions. Clause A. Clause B. Clause C. Clause D. Clause E. Clause F. All members in favor that all the clauses under Section 7 stand part of the bill say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. All the clauses under Section 7 are ordered to stand part of the bill. Section 8. Function of ex-officio members. Honourable members, there is a consequential amendment to this, and I direct that it should be effected accordingly. So, when we get to clause 8A, we will have YIP Ghana inserted before the Senate. Honourable members, when I say consequential amendments, I mean amendments that have been made that must reflect two clauses that they have to be effected to. So we effect it to clause 8, 2 as well. We add the YIP Ghana there. And then the international chapter representatives except Ghana. We add except Ghana before the shall in section 8.3. Except Ghana chapter. Other members, with this consequential amendment, are there any amendments to clause A, B, C of section 1, 2, and 3? In the absence of any amendments, all members in favor that the clauses therein after stand part. Honorable Hubert.
Thank you very much, presiding officers. So when you look at clause 8, 1A, represent the interests of forum within the Youth Impact Parliament Senate. I think you should remove the youth YIP there, and then you should just go by represents the interests of the forum within the Senate.
Thank you very much. I thought you were going to say a consequential amendment of the insertion of Ghana should rather come there, which clarifies that we still mean the Senate in Ghana and the Senate in the Parliament. So, are you okay with that? Then, are you okay with that?
Yes,
he is saying the YIP should be removed.
The YIP, because this one, the YIP, when you come to 8 subclause 2, we have the chairperson, which is also Youth Impact Parliament.
Okay, I get you. Then please, your amendment should be that YIP be deleted before the Senate in clause.
I move that YIP be deleted before the Senate. Thank you.
Please do so for the one before the Parliament in section 2B. There's YIP over there too.
And also we delete the YIP before the Parliament for clause 2 subclause. Clause 2A. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable members in favor of the amendment say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. Therefore, the amendment is ordered to stand part of the bill. Honorable members, in the absence of any amendment to any of the clauses in section 8, all in favor that all the clauses therein stated stand part of the bill say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it. Therefore, all the clauses are ordered to stand part of the bill. Section 9. Functions of the leadership of the forum. Clause A. Clause B. Clause C. Clause D. Clause E. Clause F. Clause G. Honourable members in favour that all the clauses in section 9 be ordered to stand part of the bill, say aye. Not in favour, say nay. All the clauses therein stated in section 9 are ordered to stand part of the bill. Section 10. Appointment of officers. Close one. On okay.
Honorable believe.
Thank you, the presiding officers. Please, the clause 10(1). It said the forum shall, from among its members, nominate 2 candidates for position of chairpersons, vice chairperson affairs, and vice chairperson action. The executive board of the YIM shall select 1 nominee from each pair for formal approval by the chambers. And apart from you, the executive board, they don't come here, they don't even know the ability of the people. So I was thinking it probably should be the speaker and the president of the Senate, because these are the people that know the people very well to appoint. Because apart from you, none of the board comes here. I stand to be corrected.
Even me, I think the forum shall appoint its members.
And they don't come here. They don't come here. It should be, that's my own. It should be a president and the 2 of them. Because they know the members.
Yes.
Apart from him, the other board don't come here. I'm not
They
don't
shouldn't
come here.
nominate.
The other they don't come here.
They can't nominate themselves.
That is my view.
So we should choose them.
Yes.
Okay.
Honor believe. Okay, I share the same sentiment as you. And I believe there is something we should all take note. The forum shall, from among its members. How can the forum, which has not been constituted, nominate from its members?
For the future. After they are constituted, they can nominate.
Yes, so this, yes, it is going to go. But you see, I'm just putting it on record that as at now, we don't have. That's what I want it clearly. I know in the future it will go. Yes.
Okay, honourable members, the issue raised by Honourable Belief is on the reality today, but the executive board will not be like that forever. Okay, so this is a bill which will be a living document. So if anything, do you want it to rather be that after they nominate themselves, they should come straight to parliament, even when it is 17? How do you want it to read?
No, Mr. Speaker and the president, you are saying that it's not today matter. I am on the view that even as the thing starts 5 years now, we have not seen the relevance. So with that executive board, we should rather make it the speaker and the president of the Senate.
Thank you very much. Honourable Joshua.
Is it?
All right. Thank you very much for the opportunity once again. He said, as it stands of the past 5 years, it has not been so. But I also suggest, so long as we are drafting the constitution, the act not for today, just for today, it should still stand because it's going to go for the future. And indeed, we should not assume that we are just doing something just for ourselves, but we are looking at the globe. You understand? Please.
Thank you very much, Honourable Joshua. Honourable Belief, please resume your seats. Thank you very much, Honourable Joshua. Honourable members and senators, I don't think it is fair to leave this nomination choosing role to the Speaker and the President. After all, the Conference of Presiding Members of YIP speakers and presiding members have a representative in the executive board. And as I stated, the executive board today is like this, it doesn't mean to be like that forever. So even what you are saying is already in there. Honorable belief, it's already in there. Okay, and the thing, we are not doing it for today, so let's allow it to be. Okay, thank you very much. Honorable members, honorable belief.
No, you see, honorable member spoke tree that I did tree, yes, but I don't understand tree very well. He said if a play will start from, let me do direct translation. So
Agon person nefi anapa.
See, every day we have even been complaining in this house. The leaders can attest the fact we have been complaining about those executive board members. We have been complaining about them already. So if now they actually not do anything, see, we used to be able to make decisions for forecasting. So if today is not good, what shows that we can use so what do you waste time and
I believe the future is bright.
No,
The
no.
future
See,
is bright.
we have been complaining in this house every day. So let's do the right thing now. Then we move on.
Honorable belief. So what? Okay. So what's your point? Conclude for me.
He's saying the speaker and the
The
president.
speaker and the president should nominate those people.
No, honorable belief. I don't think that would be.
People you don't support.
That would be the wise thing to do.
It's not about this is.
Mr. Presiding Officers, I just want to suggest something. Since the honorable member is having issue with the executive board, can we make it the leadership of the upper and lower chamber?
Honorable McBless, when you say leadership of the upper and the lower chamber, are we talking about Ghana, Kenya, Namibia, Tanzania? Which of them?
Okay. And you see, even before he speaks, honorable, you cannot nominate and then it will come to you again for approval. That is why the approval, if you check, is to be approved by the chambers, which means as time goes on, after the Ghana chambers approve, it will go to all the others to also approve.
Yeah.
So it is actually in unanimity.
Okay, maybe I'm sure an interpretation of that clause will help me. They said a forum shall from among its members. So that means the members
can nominate themselves.
Yes. Okay,
That's
thank you.
it.
I'm
That's
okay.
Honorable members, let's proceed. Section 10, clause 2. Clause.
No, Mr. Presiding Officers, I don't know if I'm the one not getting the entire clause for one, because the forum shall from among its members nominate 2 candidates for the position of chairperson, vice chairperson. So I'm asking, the chairperson, are they going to be 2? And then the vice chairperson for affairs and actions. Like, I'm just confused here. If you can clarify that for me.
So that you can take care of the chairperson, vice chairperson.
Because you say two persons nominate 2 candidates.
Yeah, so honorable member, what exactly you are seeking for? You are talking about today, right? After we pass the bill, are they coming to nominate themselves? Is that what you're talking about?
No, what I mean is that the wording, the entire sentence here, the forum shall from among its members. So starting from nominate 2 candidates for the positions of chairperson 1,
okay,
vice chairperson, affairs 2, and vice chairperson action 3.
Okay.
So I
So,
just want
Honorable,
so
Honorable Hubert, to prevent ambiguity, I think it should read, the firm shall from among its members nominate 2 candidates each.
Yes.
exactly.
So please do the amendment, do the addition.
So I move that there should we should insert each
Yes.
between the two and then between the candidates
And the
and
four.
then 4.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And to clarify, they are not going to be voted. It is the executive board that will select one nominee from each of the 2.
Yes. So which means if you reject one, then they'll bring the second. Honourable members in favour of the amendment, say aye. Not in favour, say nay. Honourable members, the amendment is ordered to stand part of the bill. Honourable Doche.
Yes, thank you very much, honorable presiding members, for the opportunity. Please, I would like to suggest that since we are going for longer hours, the rest of the item 13 should be shared to us.
Well noted, it will be considered.
Thank you.
It will be considered, but let's proceed. Item 13, they should share it. It will be considered.
Yes.
Let's proceed.
Honourable senators. Clause 2. Clause 3. Honourable members, we have to do a consequential amendment. Clause 2 indicates each chamber of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana. So we have to do a consequential amendment of saying the chambers of YIP Ghana so that it will coincide with the clause 2. Honourable members, clause 3. Clause 4. Honourable members in favour that the 4 clauses under section 10 stand part of the bill, say aye. Not in favour, say nay. The ayes have it. Honourable members, section 11, terms of office and vacancies. Clause 1. Clause 2. Clause 3. Clause 3A. Clause 3B. Clause 3C. Clause 4. Honourable members, let's do a consequential amendment of inserting of YIP Ghana in clause 4, second line, both chambers of YIP Ghana. Honourable members, clause 4. In the absence of any amendments, all members in favour that all the clauses in section 11 stand part of the bill, say aye. Not in favour, say nay. The ayes have it. Therefore, all the clauses in section 11 are ordered to stand part of the bill.
Section 12. Section 12. Honourable members, as many as are in favour that the entire clause should be added as part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. Clause 12 is ordered to stand part of the bill. 13, section 13, clause 1, 13 clause 2, 13 clause 3, 13 clause 4, 13 clause 5. As many that are in favour that all the clauses under section 13 be part of the bill, say aye. Those against, say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it, and all clauses under section 13 is part of the bill. Section 14, clause A, clause B. Honorable leave.
Thank you, Speaker and the President. The B, as I read, it said collaborate with other communities. Committees, caucuses, and organs within YIP. It should be within the two chambers.
All chambers.
Yeah, also all chambers.
Okay, so please move the motion.
A second. This one is not limited to just YIP Ghana. Don't forget that we have other chapters.
Okay.
So they can collaborate with the finance committee of the Uganda chapter as well.
Yes. So by it should be all chambers.
We don't need to indicate the Ghana again.
Yes, all chambers.
So it should be all chambers.
That's
Okay, within all chambers of YIP Ghana. Please,
so please move the motion for that.
Okay. So I move the motion and it says
I think
you are deleting YIP.
we are deleting the YIP and it read this way. Collaboration with other committees, caucuses, and organs within
all
chambers to ensure.
Honorable members, as many as are in favor for the amendment of the clause, section 14 clause B, say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The amendment is done. Honorable members, as many that are in favor that all the clauses under section 14 be part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. All the clauses under section 14 is hereby ordered to be part of the bill. Section 15, clause 1, clause 1A, clause 1B. Honorable Ibet.
Thank you very much, presiding officers. I think the YIP repetition all runs through. So I think in the same light, I so move that the YIP should be deleted and then
Honorable Ibet, when we make that motion, means it will also affect the interpretation. So we should do it where applicable. So when you are moving, you should use that word where applicable. I think that will serve its purpose.
Yes. So I now move that the YIP should be deleted and then we should insert both chambers before, let's say after, from, and then before central, and then we continue by saying where applicable. Thank you. So it's now read allocation from both chambers.
From all chambers of
all chambers, central administration, where applicable. Thank you.
So Honorable Hubert, so you are saying we should delete where the YIP is and where all chambers will apply. So that's your motion. Honorable House, please take note. Like you mean because of we keep changing the YIP to all chambers. So you are moving a motion that wherever it is applicable that we change the YIP to all chambers, it should be done.
So that's a consequential amendment.
Yes.
So if it's the same, just say the consequential amendment should effect, so that we don't put the question again.
Okay. So honorable members, clause 15, section A, Section 15, Clause 1A, Clause 1B, Clause 1C, Section 15, Clause 2. Honorable Section 15, Clause 2, Section 15, Clause 3. The movement as a board, and the movement contains the foundations and also the parliamentary affairs. That's the parliament. So when you say the YIP executive board, it's only part of is the parliament section. The foundation is not part. When you say the movement, you are putting everything entirely. So I think the YIP executive board, which is the parliament legislative affairs part, is correct.
Yes, but my issue is that we are correcting the YIP from the top. So if you say YIP, means that we are only talking about the parliament.
Yes.
So we should find a solution whereby, because yes, you say YIP executive board, the three. YIP executive board.
So what's this saying? Should be the movement.
Yes, I agree. I agree with you. It should be YIM Executive Board, not YIP Executive Board. I agree. Please, can you do the amendment?
Alright. So I move for the YIP to be deleted. And so we will make it YIM. So it will read this way. The forum shall present an annual financial statement to YIM Executive Board as part of its annual report.
The amendment has been moved. All members in favor say aye. Those against say no. The amendment is carried. Honorable members, as many as in favor that the entire clauses under section 15 be part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. All the clauses under section 15 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Honorable members, section 16. As many that are in favor that the entire section 16 be part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The entire section 16
It's ordered to stand part of the
okay. Before I bang the gavel.
Thank you very much, presiding officers. Yes, the section 16, which reads, the forum shall submit annual reports to its activities, achievement, financial statement, and challenges to the clerk of parliament and the clerk of the senate to be presented at the final joint sitting of each year.
Each calendar year.
Each calendar year. All right, so to me, I think the calendar year is too much, that we should amend it to at least, if you have two joint sittings in a year, then it should be presented at the first joint sitting and then at the second joint sitting, finally. So that when there is any review or any support.
Usually April. But I know after the 5th anniversary, nobody will know anniversary again till 10th.
Yeah.
So the issue is talking can only.
So the question here is, how many joint sittings do we have in a particular parliamentary year?
Yes, thank you very much. Honourable members, we have discussed extensively that after the 5th anniversary, we will not celebrate 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. So with that, it means after 2026, 2027 will have at least only the December joint sitting. Until we have a need to sit joint again, we might only sit at the end of the year, which is December. So that amendment will be lagging behind if you do it because of the decision being taken.
So how can we scrutinize their progress?
So if you want them to present at least twice, just state that should be presented.
Clause 16.
We can just
Section
make
16.
it easy.
Section 16.
Should be presented twice within the calendar year.
Okay.
And in implementation, we define it to be a sitting within the first half and a joint sitting
At the
end of
second half.
So please do the amendment to cancel at the joint sitting and change it to presented, change it to delete at the final joint sitting and insert twice in
the calendar year.
Yes, that's
okay. So the amendment here reads: the forum shall submit an annual report of its activities, achievements, financial statements, and challenges to the Clerk of Parliament and to the Clerk of the Senate to be presented at 2 joint sittings in each calendar year.
Yes. And also, I want him to add another amendment. Instead of to the clerks of both chambers, can we just do it administrative director of the movement? So from there, after
then they will forward it.
Then they will not come and present it twice at wherever we designate them. So we should delete to the clerk of parliament and clerk of senate and insert administrative director of YIM.
All right. So the new amendment reads: the forum shall submit an annual report of its activities, achievements, financial statements, and challenges to the Administrative Director of Youth Impact Movement to be presented at 2 joint sittings in each calendar year. To be presented twice in each calendar year.
No, I'm getting the issue. We are having another issue here. We need the clause to read that after they present it, they themselves will come and read it, will come and present it, not the administrative director presenting
because as it stands now, the clause is saying the administrative director should rather come and read it twice a year.
So let's find a way to reword it.
So they should come and lay it, present it,
so they
and
should,
then the house will
so
scrutinize
you can do it like it should be presented to the administrative director of Youth Impact Movement and presented to.
So it means where we have to be, it will be and be. So to delete 2 and then insert and. You get it?
Okay, so let's say then it should be submitted to the administrative director and presented by the members of the forum.
Oh, if we just say and, it means we are saying it is not the administrative director.
Okay.
Because if we say 2, it means the administrative director. But when we say and, it means they themselves. Yes, so just delete 2 and insert and as the third amendment.
Okay. So the third amendment to this section 16 of the bill now reads: the forum shall submit annual report of its activities, achievements, financial statements, and challenges to the administrative director of the movement and be read and or presented at 2 joint sittings of each calendar year.
To be presented twice.
Yes, at each joint sitting. Thank you.
Honorable members, the amendment has been made. As many that are in favor say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The amendment is hereby adopted. Honorable members, as many that are in favor that the entire section 16 be part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried. Section 17, clause 1, clause 2, clause 3, clause 4.
Yes.
Honorable members. Yes. Honorable members, as many that are in favor that the entire clauses under section 17 the part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The entire clauses under section 17 is hereby adopted to be part of the bill. Section 18, clause 1. Honorable Minority Leader of Parliament.
Thank you very much. At the dissolution section, which is section 18 of the bill, which reads, clause 1, which reads, the forum may only be dissolved by a two-third majority of a joint sitting of two-third majority vote of a joint sitting of Youth Impact Parliament. So, due to the earlier consideration that we made, then in terms of the Youth Impact Parliament, we should place both chambers. Then it will now read, the forum may only be dissolved by a two-third majority vote of a joint sitting of both chambers upon recommendation by Executive Board of Youth Impact Movement.
So,
all right.
Please move the motion.
So I move that section 18, clause 1 of the bill be amended to the forum may only be dissolved by a two-third majority vote of a joint sitting of both chambers upon a recommendation by the Executive Board of Youth Impact Movement. I so move.
Honorable members, the motion for amendment of section 18 clause 1 has been moved. As many as are in favor say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The amendment is section 18 clause 2.
All right. Honorable officiating officers, section 18 clause 2, which reads, upon dissolution, the assets of the forum, after the settlement of all liabilities, shall be transferred to the central administration of YIP. Now, the amendment, which will delete the YIP and replace it with YIM, which is the movement. So now, Mr. Officiating Officers, I move that the new amendment reads, upon dissolution, the assets of the forum, after the settlement of all liabilities, shall be transferred to the central administration of YIM, which is the Youth Impact Movement. I so move.
Honorable members, the motion for amendment has been moved. As many that are in favor say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the amendment. Honorable members, as many that are in favor the entire clauses under section 18 be part of the bill say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The entire clauses under section 18 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Section 19. Honorable members, we are adding ex officio to the interpretations. So,
Yes, ex officio.
ex officio
YIM.
and YIM, Youth Impact Movement.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, Honorable Hubert.
All right. Thank you very much, presiding officers. So, with the earlier corrections that we made, the chamber means either the Senate or the Parliament. I think the YP should be deleted. So, I move that the chambers, the corrected one should be, the chamber means either the Senate or the parliament?
Please,
I
honorable
see.
members, as many that are in favor of the amendment say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the amendment is. Honorable Wanda.
Thank you very much, presiding officers, for the opportunity once again. A member in good standing, as far as the forum is concerned, which reads, the good standing member means a member who is not under suspension or facing disciplinary proceedings. Please, I want to seek your guidance as far as clarification is concerned.
Is it that you don't understand?
Yes, a bit of clarification as far as how it has been couched. Yes.
Yeah, it means so far as the person is not suspended or facing disciplinary action, he is a member in the standing.
All right. So, to me, I think, for instance, when someone is not paying a dues, has not been attending sittings, or one way or the other, he has flouted the three normal sittings rules, that when those rules have been flouted, you'll be sent to privilege committee. Are you still under this couch a good standing as a member? And again, if the person is sick, the person is not feeling well, automatically they are not. So how can we couch it to cover all these circumstances?
You see, it is saying you are not under suspension or facing any disciplinary proceedings. Meaning, when you are referred to the privileges committee,
Under
you are
suspension.
facing disciplinary proceedings. And if you are not coming, you will surely be referred to the privileges committee. So, on that note, you are not a member with good standing.
So, okay, so automatically, if you are under these circumstances,
You are not a member with good standing.
all right, very well, very well.
Thank you, Thank you, Mr. Speaker and the President. The same under the interpretation. When you go to paragraph, the fifth paragraph, it said, forum means the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians established under Section 1. And I don't understand. I want clarification from that sentence.
So, for the purpose of this bill, forum means the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians as established under Section 1 of this Act. Of this bill.
Yeah, so they are different.
So the interpretation is for the purpose of this bill. That's what the forum means.
Okay, thank you.
Honorable members.
Mr. Presiding Officers, a follow-up to the question or the observation my honorable member made. You know, when you say women parliamentarians, specifically people who are in parliament, and we have parliamentarians and senators, whereby we have two chambers here. So if the concentration here, being the title, is just strictly to the parliamentarians, then what happens to the senators? I just don't know if there could be a new name that you can couch for this. Like,
to move on, we can say for the purpose of this, the parliamentarians, all women parliamentarians, all members from both the parliament and the senate.
so that will also be added to the interview. Okay. Thank you.
Please, you can move on for that.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officer. So I move that Parliament women parliamentarians should also be added to the interpretation to clarify this. Thank you.
Round request, as many that are in favor that the entire session 19 be adopted as part of the bill, say aye. Those against the round members, the ayes have it. And the entire session 19 is ordered to be part of the bill. Section 20 plus 1 plus 2. Honorable members, as many that are in favor that the entire clauses under section 20 be part of the bill, say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it.
Honorable Senators and members, schedule the first schedule, code of conduct of rural officers. Any amendments? In the absence of any amendments, I schedule Honorable.
Thank you very much, presiding officers, for the opportunity once again. The code of conduct under first schedule, that's conflict of interest, which reads, that's under clause 2, which reads, an officer shall declare any personal interest in a matter under the forum's consideration and shall recuse themselves from deliberations and voting on that matter. Here lies my question. How can we scrutinize if there is any subject matter, any known subject matter that will be brought under the discussion of the forum, and a member of that forum is aware or know anything about it, or his interest is conflicting with that subject matter? How can we know and scrutinize that for such a member of the forum to be able to recuse him or herself from it? I mean, exercising oversight. Yeah.
Thank you very much. In the implementation of conflict of interest, it is done in a way that there must be a whistleblowing, because we don't know, you know.
Yeah.
If you don't release yourself and you find out, you suffer the consequences. And sometimes it is easy to catch it. You were there when the decision was taken, and you knew you had an interest, and you allowed and took part of it, and you went and did it with it. Who will catch you? So the consequence is that when we see you, we punish you. That is how conflict of interest works. Please do that.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. So, okay. Mr. Officiating members, section 4, clause 4. No, section 3, sorry. First schedule, section 3, which is about the confidentiality. Yeah, which is simply about keeping sensitive information very confidential or very secret. Yes, so here lies my question. How are we going to be able to exercise oversight in that regard?
Thank you very much. So you realize that the provision says confidentiality of sensitive information discussed in closed sessions of the floor. When we say closed sessions, there are sessions that are off camera and off recording. And that one thing, it is whistleblowing that will help us identify you. Someone there knows what has been discussed, and he went talking about it. he will factor you out that you are not being confidential, and then you will discipline. So the same issue with the interest, conflict of interest, the whistleblowing still happens. So
Applies here. All right. Well noted. And then finally, when all these code of conduct for the forum officers are breached, there is no applicable punitive measures as far as the bill is concerned. So, in what way can we state out punitive measures against anyone or any member of the forum if these rules or this code of conduct are flouted?
yeah, so honorable member, may I refer you to section 11 of the bill. Section 11 clause 3C. An office of an officer shall become vacant if the officer is removed by a third majority vote of both chambers of YIP and upon recommendation of the executive board of YIP for a material and persistent breach of code of conduct as set out in first schedule of the incompetence, which means someone has to petition for a removal based on that grounds, and it should come to the house. So the consequence is applicable. The person can be removed based on that.
All right, so would they be submitted? Thank you very much for the explanation. Would they be submitted to privileges, or a committee will be constituted, or it will be discussed just at plenary?
Yes, so by the provision, if an officer has breached the code of conduct, you write to the executive board for his removal, and then section 11 clause 3C is activated, is invoked, and for that removal to effect, it will come to the house, and at the house will also understand why the person is removed, and interrogation happens at plenary, which means there is no result to this committee. It just comes to the house. If the house approves, the person is removed. The person is removed.
Thanks very much. This is well explained. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, presiding officers. To me, I think the first schedule, section 4, code of conduct and forum officers, I think just the code of conduct, they are not, we only have 4 here. To me, I have a suggestion that we add at least three more. The first one should do with the dresses they wear, the dress code. Because sometimes when you go to meetings like that, you can just wear anything. Yes, it's very, very important. The second one I have here is talking about accountability. So, like my honorable minority leader rightly said, when someone breaches the bill or this what we are doing here, what are some of the things that are needed to be done? So you need to have a code of conduct that there should be an accountability where the people or the perpetrators will take full responsibility for their actions and decisions.
I'm not cutting you short.
All right.
But you see, for you to become part of the form of women parliamentarians, you first need to be an MP.
Okay.
And me and MP also, we have code of conduct for MPs. And when you look at even our standing orders, order 60, we talk about dressing at parliamentary sittings. It is there. So
the reason I'm saying this is that someone can just think that because we are not dealing with parliament, we are not dealing with senate, let me just dress anyhow.
No. This was part of the parliament, and there is let's say for the lack of better words, an oversight to them. So far as you are part of the women, the forum of women parliamentarians, you have to abide by the code of conduct of MPs and the standing orders.
Okay.
Yes, so it is holistic altogether.
Okay.
You cannot single yourself out and say because of it is form of women parliamentarians. Yes, so if we are doing amendment, then we can argue that. But we all know the person is also a parliamentarian. So I don't think why we should keep repeating it into the sentence.
You see,
Honorable Charles, let me help you.
okay.
There is a supreme law for YIP, which is the Constitution of YIP.
Okay.
The standing orders of YIP is subject to the Constitution. And this bill is a subsidiary legislation in the sense that it is subject to the standing orders. So if you breach the higher law, the higher law, it takes you out before this one comes. So every loophole is being sealed.
Okay, so the last one I will talk about is professionalism. The people that are going to be the leaders, the chairs, and everyone, they need to know on their job what they are actually coming to do, so that the standard will be high and everything we do over here will become professional. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, all in favor of the resolution, one star, stand out and say aye. Not in favor, say nay. The ayes have it. Schedule 1 is ordered to stand out today. Schedule 2. In the absence of any amendments, all in favor that Schedule 2 be ordered to stand out today, say aye. Not in favor, say nay. The ayes have it. Therefore, Schedule 2 is ordered to stand out today.
Honorable members, the short title of the items.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker and the President of the Senate. And this is a title, say YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarian Bill 2025. So with the amendment we did all over, I think it should be how do I say that? Yes, it should be YM or because we did a changes on YIP already. So yes, but if you are still maintaining YIP forum, it means that it's only pertaining parliament. So we should is it?
The forum is for YIP. It's not for the members.
No. You see, we've done this correction all over. We should sort of this women forum is combination of parliament and senate.
Yes, and they are all parliamentarians in YIP.
We have come to conclusion that senators are not parliamentarians.
So, Honorable, if you are listening, Honorable came and you clarify that the term parliamentarians is universal. If you say parliamentarians, whether you are a member of the National Council of Police, you are parliamentarian.
So,
whether you are a member of the National Cabinet or National House of Council, Senate, Senator, you are still a parliament. That is the generic term.
So
the generic term parliamentarians means whether senator or even.
So what's the essence of the rest of the amendment we did on YIP?
I understand you.
Yes.
When we change it to all changes. Yes, I understand.
Yes.
But when applicable, that was when we said when applicable. But under the interpretation, we interpreted parliamentarians as members of both the Senate and Parliament. For this bill.
For this bill.
Yes. We said it.
Why I'm saying this thing is that sometimes when we have a joint meeting like this, we normally hear from the presiding officers, senators, and parliamentarians. So if you are not careful, we will.
Honorable, point of correction. You don't say honorable senators and parliamentarians. You say honorable senators and members. Honorable senators and members. We have never said honorable senators and parliamentarians. I can vouch on that. Okay. We always say honorable senators and members. Honorable, for the purpose of the interpreted that parliamentarians members of both the Senate.
No, so if that explanation is given, then most of the amendment we did on YIP throughout shouldn't be have been done.
No. That it is in the letter. It is in the letter.
Okay, I see now.
Honorable senators and members, long title of the bill. All members,
There's no sleeper in the house. There's no sleeper in the house.
So, honorable members, I don't that. You,
It's a
all members in favor that the short title stand out of the bill, say aye. Not in favor, say nay. The ayes have it. The long title is ordered to stand out of the bill. Sorry, the short title. Yes. Honorable members, the short title is ordered to stand out of the bill. Honorable members, long title of the bill. All members in favor that the long title stand out of the bill, say aye. Not in favor, say nay. The ayes have it. The long title is ordered.
Third reading and passage. Honorable Majority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers, for the opportunity once again. I am Hubert Agbahode, the Majority Leader for the Parliament. Mr. Presiding Officers, I beg to move that the bill be read the third time and passed. Thank you.
Second, Honorable Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers, for the opportunity once again. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, Youth MP for the good people of Anglo, the Minority Leader. I second the motion for the bill to be read the third time and finally pass.
Honorable members, I put a question. As many as are in favor that the bill be read the third time and pass, say aye. Those against, say no. Honorable members, The motion is carried. The bill is now read the third time and passed.
Long title.
Honorable Clerk, long title.
Mr. President, the bill entitled YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarian Act 2025, an act to establish YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians to provide for its objectives, governance, and proceedings, to regulate the appointment, functions, and tenure of its officers, and generally to promote gender equality and women leadership within the youth impact parliament and for related matters.
Thank you very much. Honorable senators and members, the YIP Forum of Women Parliamentarians Bill is now passed. Honorable senators and members, on behalf of Mr. Speaker and I thank you for going through this legislative, the word is not even coming, this legislative training in simple. Someone will say, Humegagun. Yes, we thank you very much. Honorable senators and members, allow us to vary the order paper. Item 10, deferred to January. Item 11, deferred to,
The WhatsApp group.
yes, deferred to what we have been doing now.
Conclave.
Conclave. Item 10, deferred to January sitting. Item 11, deferred to conclave.
The item 12, the Speaker's directive to the 34 committees. I believe for the sake of time, it will be dropped in your respective committee, all the directives. So, honorable members, the directives to the 34 committees will be communicated on their WhatsApp platforms. I hereby direct.
Honorable senators and members, item 13 on the order paper. Just as Mr. Speaker has done, I hereby direct the following directives to all the 16 committees of the Senate. I so direct. Honorable senators and members, commencement of debate. Item 14.
Honorable members, for the sake of time, I direct that the motion should be moved to the next sitting. Honorable Samson. Honorable members, end of business. Item 15, adjournment synodal to the next joint sitting of both chambers. That's the 5th anniversary special joint sitting in April 2026. Honorable members, honorable members, honorable believe,
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and President. Before we read that, I just want to lay some serious information as a Chief Whip of the House, the Majority Chief Whip. Please, let's pay attention to our dressing because we keep on inviting a certain people of high level coming here. And when they see us dress this way, dresses speak a lot. I get at least slippers and things is not the best. Let's put on something. Let's look good so that somebody who is not even here watching us in a camera or in a video, you can even say these guys are very serious. I'm pleading. we don't have a condition, so as to the time and thing, we will suffer. But at least the one you can look good in it. Let's do our best. Thank you very much.
Well noted. Thank you very much, Honorable Belief. Honorable Bless, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer. In fact, I'm broken down, but I'm still here. Mr. Presiding Officer, I have two comments to make. One is about it's looking as if our exposure is going more and more of late. So we should look at some of the things that we do here in the house. I want to basically speak on this. Maybe we'll table it at the leadership page and see how we the leaders we can support to initiate this. It's about the tablecloths that we use for our sittings. I think we should do something about it. Just this will not help us. If we can get a white cloth branded with the YIP logo, I think it will look good in the cameras if our videos are being posted online. So please, let's try to take a rapid action before the next sitting, please. I beg. And my last observation as well. Whoever shares our pictures after every sitting, I will humbly suggest that since the movement is having a Google account, always create a Google Drive and upload the pictures inside and share. It will be for records anytime you can get to it. And the spamming of the page with the pictures, maybe sometimes pictures you don't need, you equally get them. So if you share the link, the person enters, the pictures are for you. You can download them and leave the rest. And even if for records or anything, you can go to that drive folder and get your pictures. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Last one. Please make it short. Honorable Samson.
Thank you very much, Honorable Presiding Officers. My name is H.E Samson, the Youth MP for Kwame President, the first Deputy Minority Whip of this House. I've made an observation. This is a learning place, and I've made an observation that grammatical errors and most of our statements is becoming unbecoming. So I want to suggest, we have a lot of teachers in this house. If we can organize a grammar session for our parliamentarians, then it will be very good. Yeah, I thank you.
Thank you, all noted. Honorable members, I thank you all for attending today's sitting. This is not precedent here. Honorable members, the motion for adjournment. Honorable Majority Leader.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Presiding Officers, for yielding to my call. I've made my remarks for today's sitting actually, and I've made some few observations too. One, first of it all is the banging of the gavel. Mr. Speaker, frankly speaking, it's actually if somebody is not actually paying rap attention, the person it skips the person's heart. Frankly speaking, that's the observation I've made. Right. Let's say I'm reading something. I'm reading an information on the bill that has been passed today, and you've.
Honorable member, let me halt you over there. When you get to the eye of the speaker, you will regret saying this. Honorable, we are not abusing the banking. Okay, we are not abusing it. Maybe tell us that we should hit it slightly. But I didn't want to hit it slightly. It will still sound. It will still give that person the shock.
Mr. Presiding
So
Officers,
your observation is overruled.
Mr. Presiding Officers, I think you've actually abused the banging of the gavel for the entire city. we just have few numbers here. So the little you bang, it can sound to our ears.
Order.
Mr. Speaker, you say whoever seeks equity must come with clean hand. We are here, you sit and then be asking members to put in a good conduct. You know, if we are all doing it, and then also my honorable member.
Order.
No, this is my working order. If this
Majority leader,
if this chamber
observation
is
overruled.
to be my own, I would have sacked the two of you in the city.
Honourable member, with all due respect.
And with all due respect,
With all due respect.
if I can petition the speaker, who will be in the position to receive my petition?
Honourable member, your proposed supposed petition is overruled.
Mr. Speaker,
please resume your seat.
Mr. Speaker, it's been a fruitful deliberations and discussion today, and I think for me, I've learned a lot of things. Even though I've been following the passage of bills in Parliament, but I haven't been paying rapt attention to it or vivid attention to it. But today, being part of the process myself, I think I've actually learned a lot, and then I can see honorable members also buying into that. So I think as time goes on, this is our first bill that has been passed. I think for the subsequent sittings or parliament that we're having, I think we'll be passing a lot of bills so that we can all keep ourselves abreast with the actual happenings of parliament. On that note, Mr. Speaker, I will say that we have two different types of reports. We have a verbal report and a written report. So when a journalist is being called to present a report or give a report on something that you witnessed, or let's say an eyewitness, there is not going to be a written document. First eyewitness, you just say your what you've observed. So that's to give an answer to what an honorable member said. Thank you.
Any second.
I move that this house been adjourned to the next sitting. Thank you.
Any second.
Thank you very much, presiding officers, for the opportunity once again. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Yameshi, the youth MP for the good people of Anglo constituency, the minority leader of this chamber, and the chairperson of the intelligence committee. I must take this very opportunity to thank all honorable members here present for the rigorous process that we passed through, and for our first time passing a bill into an act. Can we hear yeah for that?
Yeah.
Indeed, today has made us feel what our MPs from the national parliament have been going through. In fact, it's not easy to become an MP.
Yeah.
So if you are MP, he has been going to parliament and has been passing bill and all those stuff. In fact, you have to give him a support. So secondly, may I thank all honorable members for successfully helping the House to end a successful session of the 5th parliamentary year. May the Almighty God strengthen us as we go on recess and then bounce back in January. Finally, I thank you all.
Let me correct you. We are not ending the 5th parliamentary year. We are ending only the first session. So
yes, the first session of the 5th parliamentary year. Yeah. Thank you very much for the correction. Yes. So on this note, I thank you all. But it just saddens my heart that the female group that we are passing the bill for into an act are not well represented. That's my concern. They are not well represented. But we pray and hope that going forward, our expectation as far as this bill is concerned which is commitment, 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 will be realized. And finally, you all know that we are in the festive season, and I pray that we should be very careful with ourselves wherever we go out, so that we can go and enjoy the festivity and then come back in good health and to become part and parcel of ourselves to continue the proceedings of Youth Impact Parliament. I thank you all.
Please second.
for the opportunity.
You have not seconded
And
the
on
motion.
this note,
Please second.
I second the motion move for adjournment to generosity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, honorable member. Honorable members, I have the singular honor to thank our own member, the youth MP for Ketu North, who is the SRC president for East U, for continuously maintaining the amnesty YIP enjoys in this chamber. Your Excellency, on behalf of the House, we say thank you to you. Honorable members, I want to thank all of you as well. But I have two important announcements. We have done this today, you have seen the experience. On Wednesday, we'll be having a legal altar and director of legislation of Parliament of the Republic of Ghana to give a presentation on our 30th virtual leadership seminar. Please, I beg you, join and share the flyers. He is in the known that we have passed the bill today, and he will make references to that so that we learn more. And on the 26th of December, we will be holding our 4th annual general meeting as YIN. It's just a 1-hour session. Let's also join that. And before the year will end, you will see a review video of the 2025 YIP year. Honor members, from the bottom of my heart, I love you all. And may I send a special kiss to my acting clerks, Miss Deborah Deku, who has sat here since the time we started, and Miss Dorcas, and the member that I hijacked, Honorable Ofe. Thank you all for being there for us. And our handsome MPs and senators, we love you all. And senators, thank you all. Please, in January, we are having 2 sittings. A joint sitting with International Youth Network on 11th January, and I think 25th, we'll have a Senate sitting as well. And then the Senate will revise its leadership. So, our members, thank you so much. We are done. Yeah, so after we are done, you give it. Yes. Mr. Speaker, over to you.
Honorable members, the motion for the adjournment of this sitting has been moved and seconded. As many as are in favor say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried. The House is accordingly adjourned.